Hey, Muzu. Hello, chat. How are you guys doing this fine evening? Well, is it technically
Hey,
evening? I don't
Muzu.
know. Time is a meaningless construct. Time is a meaningless construct. But yes, hi chat. What's up? What's up? It is Sunday, dudes. I hope you guys have had a good weekend. And I hope we all can hang out and kind of end the weekend together, vibing, chatting, maybe play a game. I'm excited.
5 years my
I just exited the time stream because it's a construct. Bro, time is a construct. Also, holy shit, dude, Squealy's been subscribed to me for 5 years. It's been too long. It's been so long. Bro, time is a construct. How's my weekend been? I mean, it's been okay. It's been okay. 5 years is amazing. Yeah, I think Squealy takes the record for like. I think Squealy takes the record for being subscribed to my channel. I think there's only one person who subscribed earlier than Squealy, and I think that would be like Montag. But Montag would not have the streak, so there is that. Because I'm tempted to say Montag subscribed to me like really early. I don't know though. The booba exponentially grows per year of subscription. Yes. Every year. Every day I wake up. Yeah, chat. I figured I'd ask you guys today what we should do. Squealy the... And then we have Squealy the Elder. Bro, Squealy the Older. That makes him sound like a fucking, like, Dark Souls boss. The fucking... The vile dung eater.
Hi, Musu. Hello.
God. So, chat, I was thinking, we have a couple of options today. Option one, we can hang out, chat, maybe watch videos. Option two, there's this game that I found called Project Pit, which is where you get like a Squealy the Old God. 15 million Squealies. Years old. There's this game called Project Pit where you make duckies and put them in a fucking pit. It has vor undertones, and I thought that would be kind of funny. Project Pit. I just play COD Cold War. The bad ending better because the greedy American brainwash you into fighting for them, and then the end he kills you. That's why the bad is better. Bad is better because he killed him and blamed the Americans for dating the nukes. You would also like to hang out, bro. You guys don't want to see the ducky game? What the hell, dude? I was so hyped to play the fucking ducky game, dude. You make ducks and you feed them into a pit, and there's like an eldritch being and like SCP stuff. Yeah, it's called Project Pit. Okay, listen. It is literally, you want to play Frankie's Funhouse? You know, it's funny. They're actually making a sequel. I played the original Frankie's Funhouse. I was about to say, we could do both. We could play the ducky game, like, first, and then we could do, like, watch, like, videos and stuff. Expend some of this energy feeding a pit, and then watch videos later. Also, this game is, like, chill, so, like, I can still just, like, chat. It's not one of those, like, intensive story games. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, dude, we're getting, like, a sequel to Frankie's Funhouse. We're getting a fucking sequel to that game, apparently. Or, sorry, Finding Frankie. At some point. I played the original. You've never heard of both games? Finding Frankie was, like... It was a mascot horror parkour game. But, like, it was actually good. I don't know how to explain it. Dude, okay, take, like, Mirror's Edge and then make it a mascot horror game. And it was like good. It wasn't like slop. No ban kind of shit. Also, dude, speaking of good mascot horror, when the fuck are we supposed to get Indigo Park Part 2, dude? Sexual style, I'm double sauced up with the fucking Zumbozosh. Bro, when are we supposed to get Indigo Park Chapter 2? That game, the fucking demo. The demo for that, like the first chapter of that game came out like 2 years ago. What the fuck happened? I'm sorry, I just question how long it takes. Indigo Park only lives on. I was about to say, dude, it's been like this December will be 2 years since the like first chapter of Indigo Park. And I was about to say, dude, that game made like boo-goo money. Am I wrong? Bro, that Kickstarter like made like millions, didn't it? I was about to say, dude, that they made like a furry porn icon. They made millions of dollars. Where the fuck is the second chapter? I'm looking on the Steam page right now, and it just says, release date to be announced. What? What the hell are you talking about? You have a Chillette plushie. Is Chillette like the furry from Pal World? Because if so, that's like the only pal I care about. Bro, the creator for Indigo Park is just a gooner on Twitter. Are they actually? Hopefully they aren't like the Friday Night Funkin' dev team. Those guys spent it on like illicit substances. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, it's taken them like 2 years to like try to pump something out, and it's not even out. I was about to say, dude, like I just listen. I just have to question, how does it take so long to make a mascot horror game? Like I don't understand. I just don't understand. Like I look at like Mob Entertainment. You know, the people that made like Poppy Playtime. How does it take them a year to make those games, dude? It takes like the game takes like 2 hours to beat. How does it take them a fucking year to do that? Like I question, like, I don't know, dude. And then Garten of Ban, yeah, it was like, meanwhile Garten of Ban's on like the 20th game. Listen, I give the Ban devs a lot of shit, and I will continue to give them shit. But at least they put games out, dude. Like, I'm just saying, like, at least like every like 5-6 months we get like a Ban something. I was like, dude, Poppy Playtime, we wait like a year and a half, and then they shit out some like shitty witty gang. Like, willing to wait if the end result is a quality game, but it never is. Dude, the Indigo Park Chapter 2 better be like Deltarune levels of quality. I that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, they made... Hold on. I have to look this up. Hold on. Because they had, like, a Kickstarter, right? Alright, let's see the Kickstarter. Okay, chat, they made $292,000. Okay? Like, I'm just saying, like, furries, like, came all over this game. All over. There was fat fucking loads blown over this game. And it's taken 2 years. It's such a painful existence to be a horror fan, you know? It's a painful fucking existence to be a horror fan. I swear, dude. I had to pick, like, the worst game genre to enjoy. I just gotta be honest, like, dude, there's just, like, no horror games. Like, there's no, like, the only horror games that we get these days are, like, mascot horror games. Am I ranting? I might be ranting a little bit. I'm sorry if I'm ranting, but, like, I love horror games. No AAA, like, company wants to touch a horror game with a 10-foot pole. At all. Like, at all. It's horrible, bro. The only like big company that does is Resident Evil. That's it. Resident Evil is like the who makes Resident Evil? Is it Capcom? Yeah, like that's it. It's like we get like a Resident Evil game every like 3 years, which is good. I don't get me wrong. Fucking Requiem, great. 7, great. Village, great. But like outside of that, dude, it's nothing. Dude, all you get in the horror scene is like slop. It's just like mascot horror games. And granted, there's some good mascot horror games. Don't get me wrong. But like, it's just like, oh my god, dude. Dude, why did I have to pick, like, horror games as, like, my favorite, like, genre of video game? Dude, it's just, like, we get nothing. I did not realize how good I had it in the 2010s, dude. We had so many bangers come out in the 2010s, bro. We had Alien Isolation, Evil Within 1 and 2, perfect games. Like, and nowadays it's like painful. Like, listen, I don't hate mascot horror. There are some good examples of mascot horror. I will say there are some good examples, but I'm just like, Outlast 1 and 2 were like 2010s. Yeah, Outlast, yeah, we also had Outlast. So technically we still have Outlast. I'll give Outlast Trials this. It's actually enjoyable. They haven't lost their touch. But like, dude, it's like no big company wants to touch horror. Oh, sorry, no. They don't want to touch single-player story-driven horror. At all. Any big company that makes a quote-unquote horror game usually just makes, like, a live service game, dude. Why? Why is that always the thing that they do, dude? Evil Within, they make it, not Evil Within, Evil Dead, they make a game? Oh, dude, a game about, like, surviving, like, hellish zombie monsters, demons that'll try to rip you tooth and nail? It's super gory? Let's make it an asymmetrical live service horror game! Where's that gif of, like, Peter Griffin, like, just, like, floating in the air on a noose? Like, oh, dude, Texas Chainsaw Massacre? A franchise that literally was, like, one of the foundational cornerstones of fucking horror? Let's make an asymmetrical 3v4 horror game. Oh, the Saw franchise. Oh, yes, a franchise that has almost 2 decades worth of movies and killers and traps to go off of. You could have, like, Outlast on crack as a game. But it's, like, licensed Saw traps, dude. Like, imagine Outlast with, like, Saw. Like, you know, you can technically say that Outlast Trials is a thing, but, like, oh, no, it's gonna be a 3v1 asymmetrical horror game. Ah! Dude, I'm so tired. I was about to say, dude, the only like licensed horror thing that is coming out that is not going to be an asymmetrical horror game is the Hellraiser game. I'm not joking. I can feel myself losing it, bro. At least, dude, I never in a million years did I ever think that a mid-horror license like Hellraiser would get an actual game. Like an actual, like, Resident Evil 7 style game. Unless I'm mistaken. When I saw the trailers, Hellraiser isn't mid, dude. I'm sorry, I hate to be this person, and this is probably, like, one of my more, like, pseudo-controversial opinions. Hellraiser is a mid-franchise. The books, some of the best, like, bits of horror literature I've ever read. The movies, the first 2, are okay. It's so much slop. It's basically like they just didn't understand the source material enough, and or they couldn't make the movies as dark as, like, the books were. So they suffered for that. I just think a lot of Hellraiser is mid, but it's a cool concept, right? Like it's such a cool concept, but it's just like Like, their movie plots boil down to, like, what if Pinhead woman? What if man rape and get kill? Whoa. I was about to say, it's hard to show all that, because, like, obviously, you know, movie laws and all that. So, again, I just look at this Hellraiser movie, and I'm like, why the fuck, why is it you? Why is it you? Why are you the one that is getting the single player horror game that actually looks good? What the fuck, dude? I'm just saying, like, it's just like out of all the franchises, besides Alien. Okay, oh no. We don't go besides Alien, because Alien has plenty of slop games. Isolation is the exception, not the standard. I would like to cite, like, every other Alien video game that is in Isolation. They're not good at all. I'm looking at you, Alien Colonial Marines. It's just like, ugh. Dude, there's just, like, no horror games. I'm so saddened. I'm so saddened. Again, I just had to pick horror video games as my favorite genre. I could have been one of those, like, kids that like racing games, dude. And, like, buy one of those, like, full, like, rig gears and, like, race around. I could have, like, sports games and been gooning and playing FIFA every year. But nah, dude. Okay, Alien vs. Predator is a good game, but it's not a good horror game. It's a good game. It's not a good horror game. Like, no, I played and 100%ed that game. It was a good game. It's not a good horror game. Alien Isolation is a good horror game. Resident Evil 7 and, like, Village are good horror games. Honestly, if any game should have a good ASIM based on horror, Predator should have been goated. Dude, we don't need more fucking ASIMs. I'm so goddamn tired of ASIMs. I am someone who plays Dead by Daylight, by the way. I've been there. I did my time in Dead by Daylight. 12 years of it. Dude, like, I played it, but we don't need 8 more ASIMs. Dude, stop. I'm so tired of live service horror games. You thought I was still banned from the servers? I lived, bitch. I've played Generation Zero. If you play it, it's like your Isolation. You have to survive against the machines, like in Terminator 3. I don't know what that is. Do not cite the old text to me, witch. I was there when it was written. Yeah, fucking Aslan ass. Again, it's just like, I picked the, like, worst, like, type of games to enjoy. Every game that I like is dead, bro. Every game, all of the core games of my bringing up are dead. Everything. Sly Cooper, dead franchise. The Evil Within, taken out back and shot by Microsoft. Fucking, like, dude, horror games? Sorry, if it's not an ASIM or Freddy Fazbear twerking his spring-lock cheeks, we don't want it. Alien Isolation is, like, the only one of, like, those core games from, like, my youth. Fallout? Dude, Fallout's dead. I gotta be honest, man. I love Fallout. I love the universe. Dude, Fallout 4 is the biggest piece of dog shit. I'm sorry. After, like, a decade or whatever, like, however long it took for Fallout 4 to come out, dude. It's bad. I'm sorry. It's just not. It's not a good game. It's not a good game. Dude, Fallout to me is like 3 and, like, New Vegas. Like, that kind of gameplay. Modern Fallout is just, like, not my thing. The Fallout show is decent, but that's just because I'm a nerd for the lore. Like, and also the expectations for the Fallout show are really low, so the fact that it was good is like... But, like, dude, Fallout 4 is just dog. I'm sorry, it's dog. Fallout 76 is probably one of the more enjoyable MMORPGs. I could not give a crap about it. Like, I gotta be honest, dude, Fallout 76 could not have the Fallout moniker, and I probably would still play it, just because, like, it actually has, like, I like the community aspect of the game. It's the only quote-unquote MMO that I can, like, play that I feel like a community aspect for. But, like, dude, like, modern Fallout doesn't exist. Like, dude, all of the core games from my childhood don't exist. And granted, I didn't have the most, like, typical bringing up as a kid, right? Like, you know, I didn't have Nintendo consoles, really. Like, I had the PlayStation, bro. Sly Cooper was my Mario 64 growing up. So it's like, it's pain, bro. It's pain. It's pain! Fun fact, chat, I did not... do you guys know what my first Resident Evil game was? I'm curious. Can any of you guys guess what Mizunomi's first Resident Evil game was? Please don't say 6. Nope. Veronica, no. Yours was 7. No. So, fun. Okay, so here's the thing. My first Resident Evil game was 2. Not the original. The remake. My first Resident Evil game was RE Remake 2, dude. I got into the series so late. And granted, I love it. I love the franchise. But, like, that was the first game I played. It was RE1 for PS1. RE1 for PS1 was good. I played the remake of RE1. To be fair, it was a strong start, yeah. But, like, dude, I love horror games. But it just depresses me to, like, no end that, like, so many of my game franchises. Dude. I mean, okay, I can't say that there's, like, no hope, right? Like, I can't sit here and say, like, I can't sit here and say that there's, like, no hope. Cause, like, you know, I don't know. There are some, like, companies that are giving me hope. For example, Remedy. Chat, do you guys know Remedy? Remedy, the people that make, like, Alan Wake and, like, Control... Bro, they have been putting out banger after banger after banger, bro. Like, I'm not even joking, dude. Just remembered, they found a 98% complete version of the scrapped, unreleased Game Boy Color version of Resident Evil 1. Last of Us is kind of overrated. You know, can I be honest? I've never played The Last of Us. I at no point in my gaming career I've ever played The Last of Us. I don't doubt that it's good, though. It's just... I think there's just a level of, like, overhype that's, like, present with The Last of Us that, like, made me not be interested in it. Also, going back to the discussion about Fallout 4, I gotta be honest with you guys. Like, don't get me wrong, Fallout 4 has fun gameplay elements. It's a bad game. It is a bad game. I'm sorry if, like, Fallout 4 is your favorite game, but as someone who's, like, a core, like, enjoyer of the Fallout franchise, I think Fallout 4 is mid. I waited so long for that game, and it ended up just being, like, a dumbed-down version of Fallout 3. It's the popcorn movie. Dude, the story is dog shit. The gameplay is horrible. The gameplay for Fallout 4 is boring. I don't know how a game that came out 6 years prior has more intuitive combat than Fallout 4. And yet it does. And yet it does, bro. How the fuck does Fallout 3 have a more intuitive combat system than 4? Like, I just don't understand. All they had to do was just make Fallout 3 again. I don't know, dude. And, you know, maybe I'll be eating my words. Why am I frozen? Why am I frozen? This game is made in Godot! How am I frozen? What the fuck is happening? Holy shit. Dog. How unoptimized is a fucking game about ducks, bro? This game was made in Godot! I rest my case of games being fucking terribly optimized. My biggest grievance is that when companions take out an enemy, you don't get XP. That is a thing in New Vegas. Bro, that is one of, like, many issues with 4. The perk system in 4 is terrible. All build diversity, skill diversity is gone in Fallout 4. Because instead of them going, we want to make it so every time you play through the game, there's unique situations and skills and things that you have to, like, learn or master and do, so your character feels unique. Bethesda was like, nah, fuck that, dude. You can do everything. It's dog shit. I'm sorry, it's just dog shit. It's not an RPG, dude. And some people were just like, oh, well, you know, Bethesda obviously, you know, learned from that, right? Look at Starfield. They see you. I'm sure Todd Howard does. Look at, like, Starfield, dude. Starfield is just that, but worse. Like, dude, Starfield, they made Starfield, right? They fucking made Starfield. And then they're like, this is the game that we always wanted to make. And it's like, that game is barely an RPG. Dude, I could probably be, like, chorking my shit. Like, I could have my hand in my pants actively gooning to, like Fuda on like half of a monitor and play Starfield and be fine. It's just... When Boone snipes the gecko, I get XP. If Eddie no-diffs a rad scorpion, you could just laugh it off. That's okay, it allows you to do a pacifist playthrough. Can we talk about how awesome Spider-Man is? Oh, are you talking about the fucking Spider-Man thing? The fucking, like, Spider-Man punched a white supremacist? We love Spider-Man. Also, dude, yeah, with The Last of Us, I don't know, dude. The Last of Us has been such a, like, overhyped, like, franchise to me. Like, I just, like, I don't know, dude. The game came out, and it was like, oh, this game looked good. And then the second game came out, and it's like, I don't know, dude. It's just like the zeitgeist surrounding The Last of Us made me disinterested in playing The Last of Us. A similar concept happened with another game recently called Clair Obscur. Like, it's just like the zeitgeist around it, which you might say, like, what is the zeitgeist? Like, the culture surrounding it. It's just like, it's like people talking about a franchise like it's like the second coming of Christ. And it's like, I just don't care. I don't care. Like, and we're all entitled to our own opinions, but, like, I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll actually pick up, like, pick up, The Last of Us. You fucking love Spider-Man. Also, dude, Naughty Dog? What? I was about to say, dude, all Naughty Dog has done in the last, like, almost, like, 2 decades is pretty much just put out, like, The Last of Us. That's it. Now, this is the part where I go and say, oh, yes, of course, but Naughty Dog has put out a lot of other games and franchises. And, dude, I could not tell you a single thing Naughty Dog has put out. Didn't they make, like, Jak and Daxter or something? I was about to say, dude, I never really... The only PlayStation mascots I ever interacted with were Sly Cooper and fucking Sackboy. Oh, and speaking of franchises, bro, so yeah, you know, like, they took Sly Cooper out the back and fucking murdered him. And then they took Sackboy out the back and they fucking murdered him. That's another game franchise. That's another game franchise that, I loved. They just kind of, you know, took out the back and fucking murdered. What, Skyrim, Elden Scrolls 5, Elden Scrolls. Sly, dude, Sly Cooper's never coming back. They're never coming back, dude. Like, Sucker Punch is never making another Sly Cooper game. I just have to be honest with you guys. Like, they've been making so much money for, like, Sony making Ghost of Tsushima. They're never gonna be allowed to touch Sly. Maybe there's a small chance that we get Sly, and like, I don't think so. You're hoping for a remaster collection? Zag, we already got one! Do you not remember? Dude, we already got a Sly Cooper remaster. That's already been a thing. For PS5? Man, ain't nobody want no PS5 games. Tools. Box. Not only that, the company made Sly 4 remastered. The first 3 games is dead. Yeah, exactly. Which, to be fair though, the people that remastered Sly and made 4 are kind of dog shit. I don't know, dude. I love when, like, a franchise that I love gets, like, handed off to, like, a different company, and they, like, shit on it. Because, like, they have to put their ego first above making, like, an actual, like, good game. It's like, hey, yeah, there's all this lore, like, 3 games worth of, like, lore. What if we just invented our cool new OCs and shoved them into this fucking franchise? Speaking of collections you've been making your way through, Metal Gear Solid. Biffed it numerous times, of course. I was about to say, dude, maybe we can get... Are you actually fucking kidding me? I think the only new OC in Sly Cooper 4 was Caveman Cooper. That's the thing. Dude, Sly has such a robust, like, rogues gallery of, like, ancestors. Why did we have to make up a new one? I don't understand. Were they that pressed? Also, a special fuck you to them, because they ended that game in a fucking cliffhanger! Which, you could argue, like, every Sly game ended in a cliffhanger, but, like, they ended it in a cliffhanger because they knew that they knew that they made a shitty product, and then they went and were just like, well, if we ended in a cliffhanger, then they, will just cock tease the fans, so then they, feel the desire to, like... So they feel the desire to, like, because if we cock tease the fans, then they'll want to, they'll want to buy the DLC. So then we, get greenlit. And guess what? They never got greenlit. So the franchise just ended on this perpetual cliffhanger. It's just, also the game never showed Clockwork. Actually, it did show Clockwork. And I believe each of the levels, you can actually see Clockwork, like, in the distance. If I'm not mistaken. Like, you can see him kind of, like, you were able to see him perched in the distance. Again, my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Cliffhangers are so confusing to me. I mean, I think with the other Sly games, it was fine, but I think it's just like, I don't know, dude. I think there's a really big difference between, like, the cliffhanger ending of, like, 2 and 3 as compared to 4, because, like, 4, like, how do I put this? This ending of 2 is just like, oh, the gang, dissolved kind of thing, and Sly was gonna want to get them back together. And it's like, okay, whatever. And then, like, 3 is like, okay, the gang dissolves, but they just did their biggest heist ever. And also Sly is, like, with Carmelita. So it's like, oh, kind of like happy ending. And then 4 is just like, Sly, right? So, the plot, actually doesn't have a conclusion. Sly's just trapped in Egypt now. Forever. Fuck you. It's like, what the fuck? Like, bro, like, why are we trapping Sly fucking Cooper, dude? In like ancient Egypt. The first cliffhanger I hated was X2 Wolverine's Revenge, when Wolverine realized that Omega Red was still on the loose, but there was no follow-up. I actually don't... What is X2? Reorientation module required... Oh, okay. I don't know what X2... Is that like X-Men 2? I've actually never seen the X-Men movies. I saw... Actually, that's not true. I saw the X-Men movie where, like, Wolverine went back in time. Sly was ready to move on at that point. Again, it's just like... I don't know. It sucks. Sly, like, for context, chat, like, Sly was, like, my childhood hero, dude. Orientation reset? What, is it gonna make me straight? Like, what? Craft value. The plot was that Wolverine had a kill bomb implanted by Weapon X and needed to find a cure. That's interesting. Speaking of Spider-Man, so many of Bro's shows got executed on a cliffhanger. I mean, here's the thing. I can understand with, like, some TV shows why, like, ending on a cliffhanger is, like, it is a practice that happens as frequently as it does. It's because, like, it's the hope that that they get renewed to continue the story. It makes sense, right? Because it gets people wanting another episode. But unfortunately, that's a process that only worked back in the day. That's why you see, like, so many, like, good Netflix shows just, like, end on a cliffhanger and then just, like, get, like, canceled. Because, like, shows don't have, like, the same renewal processes anymore. It's entirely up to, like, a bunch of, like, random bigwigs who are gooning themselves. And going, like, yeah, you know what? Like, I want to cancel, Inside Job. You know, it's gotten really good views. It's made a lot of money. I think we need another 2 seasons of Cuties. By executed, I mean they get canceled with 1 on the final episode. Yeah. Nah, dude, we need another, like, 6 episodes of Cuties. That's what I think we need. I'm so glad chat agrees with me with this statement. Because the webhead had a million potential storylines, sequel baiting is pushed. Yeah. But again, modern, like, show practices, debris management authorized. What? What the hell does that mean? Broom. That, and they hate people who aren't the shareholders. Well, I mean, here's a really famous example. So, chat, what do you think one of the most popular Netflix shows of all time, like, or animated adult TV shows in the 2010s was? If your guess was anything other than fucking BoJack Horseman, you are correct. So, fun fact, dude, if any of you, how many of you guys have seen BoJack Horseman? Also, I swear these ducks are bigger than they were. Big Mouth? So, dude, like, BoJack Horseman was like one of Netflix's most popular like shows ever for like animated. It completely revolutionized what an animated adult TV show could be. Because, like, you know, adults, like, a lot of studios are just like, oh, dude, adult animated shows just have to be Family Guy-like. So that's why there's so many, like Peter Shitto, like, shows that are just, like, Family Guy, but, like, animals. Family Guy, but, like, they're Cleveland Brown, you know? Equip protocol authorized. Combo metrics detected. What the fuck? Dude. Combos? Bumper. Box. Broom. Whack. You need to watch BoJack Horseman. Dude, if you haven't seen BoJack Horseman is probably one of the most, like, impactful animated adult shows I've ever seen in my entire life. It genuinely appalls me, like, how little, like, love they, but to be fair, I guess it was, like, kind of the sign of the times. Because, like, BoJack Horseman had, what, like, 6 seasons? And the thing was, they had the story written out for 7 seasons. But then, like, when they started, making season 6, Netflix was just like, hey, by the way, we're not giving you a season 7. You need to conclude your series in season 6. Actual hell, dude. BoJack Horseman are the Family Guy type show you treat it as such when you're supposed to look at it through the eyes of an adult with life experience. That's literally the thing. Like, on the surface, like, that's the thing. On, like, the first, like, episode of BoJack Horseman, you're just like, oh, dude, it's just, like, a depressed horse, like, actor, like a washed-up TV show actor, dude, and, you know, kind of got, like, this, like, Family Guy-esque art style. And then, like, you get through, like, the first season, and you're just like, dude, I want to kill myself. Why is this so relatable? And, like, again, it's just, like, it has, like, one of the most, like, influential feelings I've ever had in a TV show. What is equip? Bind a held instrument to your hand for direct. Sure, dude, whatever. I feel like having that nuance of being an adult is required for that show. Well, dude, BoJack Horseman is like one of those TV shows that hits you at like different parts of your life depending on where you are. It makes you like have to relate. I don't know how to describe it. Because like again on the surface it seems like it's like a Family Guy kind of. Also the selective use of the word whoa. It makes you feel like a certain way. In the sense that, like, depending on what stage of your life you're at, you can relate to different characters in the show. But the key caveat is, like, you can relate to all of these different characters, but you also, like, have to be able to realize their flaws. Like, BoJack is, by definition, a flawed character. Like, verbatim. He's an extremely flawed character. Right? And you have to be able to realize that in some capacity. You see yourself as BoJack, you're a horrible person, and like that's not what it is. Well, the thing is, you're not supposed to see yourself as BoJack, but it's a healthy thing to be able to realize and like think about like BoJack as a character and like his failings. If anything, that's kind of what a well-written character should do. Is like a well-written character shouldn't just be oh, I'm like this cool, super awesome dude, and you know, I have no flaws. Like a well-written character should make you like be able to connect with them and see their flaws. It's funny, I was having a conversation with a friend of mine about Shinji from Evangelion. And they were telling me that they hated Shinji. They despised them. And I've seen Evangelion once. And my opinion of Shinji as a character is, I think with Shinji, it's the kind of that like process of like throughout the series, you connect with Shinji in a capacity. As the viewer, you connect with him. But as it goes on, as it goes on, your connection starts to fade. Because you start realizing, like, I can see myself in these shoes, you know? I can see myself in the shoes of having parental figures who don't care about me, being dejected from society, people wanting to just use me for X or Y benefit. But you're able to sit there and reflect on Shinji and go, I could never go that low. And bro, like I could never go like that low, right? Like, and you might be like Muzu, like, what do you mean like that low? And it's like, bro, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When fucking bitch ass Shinji, like, low key kind of molests I forget what her fucking name is. I'm so fucked up. Yeah, it's that specific scene, right? I don't approve of BoJack seeking a relationship with an underage person, and I've never felt like that before. Well, that's the thing. BoJack is such an is both such a relatable and an unrelatable character. You should be able to see the flaws in him and also just be disgusted at how far he goes. That's the thing, is you're not supposed to relate to BoJack in like the, you know, like how people like look at Homelander and they're just like, oh dude, he's literally me. You're supposed to look at BoJack and go like, I had a fucked up upbringing and I could never see myself doing that. Also, yes, Zag put it perfectly. Many of his issues are human. That's purely just human nature in a nutshell. It's just, again, I don't know. A well-written character should make you question your own morality in a certain capacity. And I feel like that's kind of the big thing that the BoJack Horseman was able to do. Because also, like, there's other characters and stuff that you can find relatable. Like, I think a good foil, or like a good contrast to BoJack is Mr. Peanut Butter. Because if you look at him in comparison to BoJack Horseman, he is the polar opposite of BoJack. But yet they're also so similar. In essence, Mr. Peanut Butter is someone who throughout his entire life has basically lived on the whimsy and just lived off of luck. Essentially everything has been handed to him. Gambling wooden crate. What the? He's someone who has had literally everything handed to him throughout most of his life. And yet Mr. Peanut Butter is unhappy. Like, look at every moment in the show, dude. Everything just kind of happens to him. He stumbles into success constantly. Whereas BoJack is constantly throughout his life having to basically push people away and, you know, like, essentially rage against the dying of the light. But the thing is, Mr. Peanut Butter, even despite having everything handed to him, is not, like, fundamentally a bad person. And it kind of destroys the, like, nihilistic worldview that BoJack has, because he can't comprehend an individual having any sort of care for him that isn't some sort of a transactional thing. Because BoJack views everybody as transactional. Mr. Peanut Butter is not a happy character. That's the thing. He despite being a golden retriever, he is not fundamentally a happy character. He convinces himself that he is happy, but deep down, he is actually a very lonely character. And it's sad. It's really sad, like, genuinely. I would say that he at least can, like, he has happiness in certain actions, but I think deep down he is a very sad individual for completely different reasons. Because he cannot find any sort of love or companionship in his life, despite having everything. The popularity, the shows, the deals, the money, the house, everything. And just genuinely being a nice guy. He can't find someone else in this world that actually loves him. Or he can't find himself loving them. And I swear, oh god. Yeah, he can't find himself. Are my problems like a Christopher Nolan movie because women are involved, but it's never about the women? The main thing of relating to BoJack, I get close to people and then push them away. I get drunk and then trauma dump or say something stupid and apologize. That's just being human. That really is being human. Bumper. Time bonus amplifier. So yeah, again, it's just interesting to see the foil of the two characters, and it's funny to see their interactions, because you take Mr. Peanut Butter for this happy-go-lucky dude who just has everything in life, but like when you dissect him down, he's someone who is honestly not happy either. And it's so weird how, despite being like complete opposites in the way that they act, I gotta disagree, he loves too easily, but the problem is he never grows with the woman. Well, yeah, that's the thing. But he can't find anyone that he can mesh with like that. He never grows. He never changes, because his entire life, he's only ever, like, had things just happen. And so he himself does not change as a result. And it results in him constantly having so many failed marriages and ex-lovers. Because he can't evolve. But that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like how, like, him and BoJack, despite having very different methods and like upbringings, they still connect in a lot of the same issues, but for completely different reasons. It's honestly why Mr. Peanut Butter is like one of his only friends throughout the entirety of the show. At the end of the series, he is the only person who is still friends and still talks to BoJack. Everyone else has left him. There's also Todd. Todd is a different, like, entirely different, like, whole different worm. I'm talking about at the end of the series, no one wants anything to do with BoJack. The only person who even remotely cares to associate with BoJack by the end of the series is Mr. Peanut Butter. Todd is kind of this weird example of someone who, by all accounts, should be, I guess, kind of like, should have ended up like a loser. Well, Princess Carolyn invited BoJack to her wedding. Yeah, but she didn't want to, like... She made it very clear that she didn't really want to associate with him anymore. It was kind of like a goodbye thing. It's the same way that Diane and, like, BoJack had that final conversation. Mr. Peanut Butter was the only character that was like, oh yeah, we're still friends. Todd, by all accounts, throughout like at least the good first beginning, yeah, it was a pity invitation. But the beginning of the show, Todd is on the track to becoming like BoJack. But it becomes very apparent that, like, Todd is like this weird infusion of both, like, at least initially, of like some of BoJack's failings and Mr. Peanut Butter's like kind of whimsy. But in essence, Todd is able to kind of grow beyond just what life has dealt him. Because he kind of gets a really shit hand, honestly. But he is someone who is able to look at BoJack as a character, or he's able to look at him and see the failings that, like, BoJack presents. And evolve. He's able to actually have a happy life and have friends. The only character that came close to being like BoJack was Diane. Dude, I gotta be honest. everyone always says that Diane came close to being like BoJack. I disagree. I think she was always like that. Diane, throughout the entirety of the show, was always like BoJack. Always. If anything, by the end of the show, that's kind of the whole reason why, like, she no longer really wanted to associate with him after that, like, whole party thing, right? Because it's like, in essence, she could see that they were, it's like two people that have such a similar hand in life and similar personalities are so unbelievably toxic around each other. They bring out the worst in each other. So the inability to change is a shared burden. It really is. But also, I think Diane, in a weird way, represents the viewers throughout the series. In essence, a lot of people in the beginning of the show relate to BoJack, and in essence are in that same position of Diane, of where they're wanting to learn more about him and everyone else. But Diane, of course, is writing a book about him, right? And throughout the entirety of the series, Diane almost is like that, like, viewer relatability. And in the end, she's able to see that, like, despite her and BoJack being very similar, she could not find herself stooping that low. Like, to the point where, like, BoJack is not somebody that you should want to be like. And she herself is able to grow and evolve off of that. That is where I think Diane really falls. She was always like BoJack. But she did not stoop that low. So, all the characters that came out of the series fully realized person is Princess Carolyn. I mean, Todd had a good ending. Todd was able to accept that he was asexual. Has a loving partner. Hello, have a lemon and a follow. Thank you. Goddess of lemons. Says. I was gonna say Princess Carolyn had a good ending. Who else? Todd had a good ending. Princess Carolyn had a good ending. I mean, I think Mr. Peanut Butter had a good ending. I think Mr. Peanut Butter realized that he kind of just needed to live the solo life and stop relying on others for validation of himself. Is there anyone I'm missing? Those birthdays won't dad themselves, yeah. Like, despite Mr. Peanut Butter's flaws, in the end, he is able to see, like, you know, that maybe he doesn't need to constantly be with somebody. What the fuck is orientation reset? Yo, thanks, Sama! Thank you for the 10 gift subs. I'm trying to think of who else in BoJack. Like, what is orientation reset? Oh, that's convenient. I'm trying to think of other characters that had good endings. I mean, out of the main cast, pretty much everybody except Diane. Character actress Margot Martindale, she did fine. I was about to say, dude, she did fine. Oh, she did perfectly fine. Yeah, BoJack was just, I don't know, man. BoJack hit me at a certain point in my life and just made me realize that, like, my life was not over. And there's, like, a beauty in that. I don't know. And, of course, you might say, like, Muzu, by the time BoJack ended, you would have only been, like, when did BoJack end? Like, 2018, 2019? Cardio compounding happened. Dude, you're gonna make me box to level 2. Is it a bigger box? I was about to say, dude, you were like in your early or late teens, and it's like, yeah, but I don't know. I think it still had a really big impact on me, because I'm able to reflect upon the show and realize, like, despite everything, my life is not over. Also, for me, Mr. Peanut Butter ordering signs was always your favorite reoccurring joke. I always just liked the crossover episode. Because the crossover episode joke had such a pungent, not a pungent, but like a poignant payoff at the end of the series. Where Mr. Peanut Butter picks BoJack up from, like, having been in prison, right? And, they go to that museum. And they finally do the crossover episode at the fucking, was it Mr. Peanut Butter's show or BoJack's? I forget. And I don't know. It was such a heartwarming thing because they're both able to like look at themselves, and I guess it's kind of like that moment in the series where BoJack realizes that like the only person who just cares about him as a friend with like no strings attached and still wants to associate with him is Mr. Peanut Butter. And I don't know, it's just kind of this poignant thing. Cause like for me, it just kind of makes me go like, you know, despite everything, like you'll have those friends that are just there for you, despite everything. You know, even if you find yourself going down like a dark path in life, you'll still have those friends that are there for you. I personally think because like I gotta be honest, dude. I personally think if Mr. Peanut Butter hadn't like continually been BoJack's friend throughout the series, BoJack probably would have like succeeded in killing himself. I firmly believe that. Even though, like, wasn't it Diane who found BoJack? I still think, like, Mr. Peanut Butter being around was, like... Also, reminds me of an interview with John Hamm from Mad Men. Your suit is in the Smithsonian, right next to the Cosby sweater. Oh, my God. Some good friends are just what you need in your worst moment. Squealy, I think you and Montag should watch BoJack Horseman. I think you both should try to, like, watch it. Because the episodes are only, like 20 minutes or... Wait, no, actually, I might be misremembering the episode timers. 30 minutes, maybe? Watch party? Dude, BoJack is good, but, oh, God. It's also one of those series that, like, I cannot watch, like, more than once. Because, dude, some of those episodes of BoJack are, like make me want to, like, actually, like, cry. Like, death cry. But, again, Auto Machine? 1,000. Produces 1 duck per 5 seconds. Workers feel obsolescence. Squealy, lock the doors and just watch the first 2 episodes. That's the thing, though, with the series, you have to watch, like, the first, like, 2 episodes. Because, like, initially the series, like, starts, and you're like, okay, like, where's this going? And then, it kind of has to find its footing. I think is the big thing. Because it does take, like, 2 episodes to find its footing, but my God. You lock in with McBeal, the Navy SEAL. So many times I've recommended shows to people, they only watch the first episodes and drop it. Yeah. I think BoJack does suffer from that, because, like, you watch, like, the first, like, 2 episodes, and you're just like, okay, like, where's this going? Like, okay, this is just, like, Family Guy with animal people? And then, like, the end of the second episode and the third episode hit, and you're just like, oh, this is going, like, there. Oh, shit. Or 2 if they're an hour long. Yeah. BoJack is just such a good series. I really appreciate what it did for, like, the adult animated, like, industry as a whole. Because it made it so, It just made it so like you actually could be like, oh yeah, you know, not every adult animated series needs to just be Family Guy. Check out Family Guy Sunday nights at Fox. Brian. The only other show I feel like had smart writing, I think Venture Bros was good. I think the last season was pretty bad. The thing is, saying BoJack and Venture Bros are like on the same par, I don't know. I think Venture Bros is a clever show, but I don't think it's on par with like BoJack in terms of like emotional writing and storytelling. I feel that, though I'm proud to watch a show or movie on a whim. I watched the remake of All Quiet on the Western Front in one sitting because you were bored. Bro, I gotta be honest, man. All Quiet on the Western Front was such a weird movie to me. I could see the emotional, like, toils, and I'm sure for, like, the time that it came out, it was, like, really poignant. But I'm just like, dude, I don't know. There's so many better, like, anti-war things that have come out in the time since that it's like, yeah, it's like fucked up, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe I am maybe I'm slightly spoiled of I might be slightly spoiled when it comes to is it fan? War is a heartless machine fueled with blood and depravity. Again, I saw All Quiet on the Western Front, and it was good. I feel like, I don't know. It's, I feel like there's definitely been better anti-war stuff that has come out since. I'm saying it both has the same smart writing, but not emotional beats. BoJack blows it out of the water. I'm just sad that we haven't gotten, like, another show like BoJack. We've gotten a lot of movies that have come close, but I feel like we just haven't gotten another, like, series like BoJack Horseman. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Inside Job isn't as good, but I still love it, and you're pissed it was canned. I thought Inside Job was probably one of the only shows to come out in the last couple of years that I was like, yeah, this could actually compete with, like, Rick and Morty for being, like, a clever, like, adult animated series. And then they canceled it. What was it? Weren't we supposed to get some big, like, series on Netflix or something, and then they canceled it for, like, a season of Big Mouth? We're getting rather philosophical talk during this. Oh, sorry. Would you like me to stop talking philosophically? Okay, sorry. I'll be like, I'll do like the Kwebbelkop thing. Like, I'll just start making fucking mouth noises. I don't even know who Kwebbelkop is. I just hear the fucking reaction things on Instagram. Imagine Instagramming. Remote? What the fuck? Bumper. What the fuck is this? You see all the animation fandoms uniting against lesbian space princess? Yeah, what the fuck is the deal with that? What is what is fucking lesbian space princess? Like, I don't understand. Where did it even come from? Delete. No! Oh, you can clear items. Oh, it's that shit? From what I've seen, a Netflix movie that's just straight up pandering. It's pandering in what sense? That's the part I don't understand. Like, who is it pandering to? I was about to say, dude, the woke crowd. That's goofy, dude. I was about to say, dude, I can't tell you the last time I watched something on Netflix. I've got to be honest. I haven't had a Netflix subscription in like 5 years. Ever since they implemented that thing where, like, you're only allowed to, like, view Netflix from, like, one main account, I stopped using Netflix. Because I used to be on my mom's Netflix subscription. And then they implemented that, like, oh, it has to be in the same household. So if you don't connect from the same Wi-Fi, you can't view Netflix. Because we love anti-consumerist possibilities. That said, I have probably seen a handful of Netflix shows on other sites. Like Pornhub. Oh, you're so sorry. The antagonists are these clear blocks of paper called straight white males. What a world. What a world! What a world! What a world! The straight white males. Magnet. Pendle. What the fuck is this? What the... I don't... Oh no, paper cuts. It's not as bad as the Netflix show Q-Force. I like how it's just like a panel. Like, it doesn't even... Dog. Q-Force. What the fuck is Q-Force? Bunch of gay stereotypes? Bro, who is writing, like, Netflix shows? What is it? Panel. Service module, small flat panel, basic construction for simple guidance systems. What the fuck is the point of this? It's just like a flat plane, dude. They're over here cooking up garbage. People who get paid no matter how badly the show does. That's ass. I don't... It doesn't even do anything. Dude, I hate, like, any and all shows that, like, just exist to pander and, like, nothing else. I don't know. There's a level of, like, hatred that I experience because of that. And they do it for, like, all sides of the political spectrum, dude. Like, you guys remember that show, like, The New Norm? Like, what the fuck are we doing here, dude? are we doing? Why do we have to appeal to all this fucking random bullshit? With that AI song sucking Elon Musk's dick. Actually terrible, dude. Adhesive protocols available. Wow. Yeah. Are there any other, like, good shows that you guys have checked out recently? I was about to say, I've been slowly watching Black Sails. That's been good. Though that came out, like, 2014. That's like pirate. Yarg! I haven't heard anything about that show since the trailer released. What the new norm? Sticky tools. What is this? Oh. Dude, I kind of forgot that the new norm was even a thing to begin with. I'm not gonna lie. It's just kind of like any of those like AI bro like NFT like shows are just so ass. Like constantly. Not new, but it was revisiting a Netflix series, Unfortunate Events. Oh, dude, I love that fucking show. Look away, look away. Yeah, that was a good series. And a series of Unfortunate Events was really good. Love, Death, and Robots was good. I liked the first season. There was one, like, thing from Love, Death, and Robots that had to do with, like, that crab that had, like, the same, like, art team that did the Dishonored games. And it was like they just kind of made, like, a Dishonored episode in Love, Death, and Robots. Like, they don't directly talk about it, but there's so many, like, there's so many Hulk's big stanking pussy. Dog, what the fuck is your username, dude? And NPH Olaf was so silly and was a great failure. Also, can I just say something, dude? I hate what the MCU has done to the Hulk. I gotta be honest, bro. I love Hulk. Hulk is, like, such, like, an underrated character, but, like, the MCU has basically just made Hulk into, like, a fucking, like, bumbling idiot. That's, like, all the Hulk has been in the entirety of the MCU, which sucks, too, because, like, the Hulk was, like, such a cool character. I was gonna hate the MCU in general. Dude, Hulk is, like one of the strongest beings in Marvel, dude. Like, I'm just saying, like, they're like, oh, yeah, no, like, Thanos beat Hulk's ass. In what world, bro? In what world? In what world? Like, I'm just saying, like, dude, I'm just saying, like, Thanos is usually scared of the Hulk. I'm just like, I'm like, what? Hulk is just, dude, MCU Hulk is ass. I hate it. Which sucks too, because Mark Ruffalo is like such a based dude. To be fair, I don't really jive with the MCU. I've seen like 3 movies. I fully believe Thanos would beat up the Hulk on the first meeting, but no salted gamma run back pisses me off. Dude, Hulk claps cheeks. I love the Hulk. He's also like the only character, the few characters in the MCU who remembered Spider-Man. And I hate that they didn't do that in Brand New Day. Spoilers alert, by the way. I was really hoping that in the Brand New Day we would get, like, Hulk being like, oh yeah, he remembers, like, Peter. But, like, we get, like, a vague implication of that, and, like, that's it. I'm just like, bruh. Which sucks, too, because, like, Brand New Day was a good movie. I'm like, dude, I wanted to hear the Hulk be like, oh yeah, I remember you. Because, like, again, again, he just kind of like supersedes. Like the Hulk kind of supersedes a lot of fucking logic. Like all the time, dude. All the time. And I love it. I just love it. It's like, oh yeah, this like magic that makes everybody in the universe forget Peter Parker. Not Hulk. Oh, this thing insta-kills you? Not Hulk. Not fully adapting some moments from the comments. It was just kind of like, I was like, okay. But the brand new day was like, okay. I'm a little disappointed though, Daredevil wasn't in it. No Hulk remembering, no Spider-Man. To be fair, I think that I in watching the movie, I do think this scene where Hulk is falling out of the building and he looks at like Tom Holland. I think that's supposed to imply that he remembered him because there was a look of familiarity on his face when he finally like got snapped out of and saw Spider-Man. So I personally believe that he did, but I don't know. I think that was like their loosest implication of that. Also, the mass surveillance propaganda. Yeah, it's, also Peter Parker is, like, kind of, they made Peter complicit in, like, a genocide. So, like, don't be surprised in, like, the future, like, X-Men stuff in the MCU if, like, they're using the same, like, controlling technology, to, like, genocide the mutants. Peter's like, yeah, it's like, it can be used on anything. Which already existed in the MCU, by the way. Yes, and why is crouch an upgrade? In what world would I need fucking crouching in this game, dude? For $1,000! $1,000! While holding an asset, locks position and rotation is clean increments to the nearest. Where do I get the panels? I want, like, panels. You've not unlocked the game fully yet. You're still on the ground level. The suppressor was only used by Banner before Peter made a unilateral one. Yeah, again, Peter Parker is, like, kind of complicit in, like, what's going to be a future genocide. Which is just, like, crazy to me. I still don't get with the bumper. Yep, on ground level, I hope you like climbing. I'll figure it out. Again, I'm just, it's interesting. Also, I find it really funny that people are like surprised that so I'm sure you guys have probably seen like the news for like Doomsday, right? Where like Doctor Strange is gonna be siding with. Wait, what? Wait, hitting a bumper multiplies the ducks? Huh. That's interesting. Anyway, I think it's interesting because like in the Doomsday like stuff, it's implied that like Doctor Strange is siding with Doom, and I find it funny that people are like shocked that like Doctor Strange is gonna side with Doom, and it's like have you people seen like anything related to Doctor Strange? I was about to say, dude, like, the entirety of, like, Strange in, like, the MCU is just, like, causing, like, multiversal, like, incursions to happen. And it's like, of course his ass is gonna be like, oh, wait, yeah, I probably just genocided and, like, killed, like, billions of people. Yeah, I should probably stop that. It's not shocking. I mean, dude, just, like, look at all the shit that happened in fucking, Multiverse of Madness. Remember when Doctor Strange introduced a gal at the end of the second movie and nobody cares? So, it's funny that you mentioned that, because I think that's one of Doctor Doom's like assistants. So Doctor Doom has like apparently a coven of like magic users who work with him with like the incursion stuff. I think that's gonna be. I think she's implied to be one of those people because Doom's whole shtick. Now, granted, you could say like, oh well, you know, they introduced this chick or whatever. I think they're gonna have her end up being like the like one of those like witch people that like Doom has, because he has a coven of like high tier magic users to like on his side, and Doctor Strange is one of them. That's personally what I think is kind of happening. So I'm not gonna be surprised when like the first movie Strange is just like yeah, no, sorry. Though you know, it's really funny. I saw like a theory that was talking about how everyone thinks that Doomsday is actually gonna have 2 Doctor Dooms. So there's a theory going around that there's going to be like 2 Dooms. So there's gonna be Doom from like the Fantastic Four's universe, and that's gonna be like an actual like good guy or whatever. But then there's gonna be like this other Doom who is like the actual antagonist or whatever, who's like probably wanting to sacrifice like other multiverses to, I don't know, try to bring his family back or something. Which one is Robert Downey Jr.? I think the good Doom is gonna be Robert Downey Jr. Maybe, probably. And I think the bad Doom, because there's like reports that like what's his name? The guy that played like Oppenheimer is supposed to show up in the movie. So I'm thinking that like Robert Downey Jr. is gonna be like playing like a good Doom, presumably. And then we're gonna have like what's his name, Cillian Murphy or whatever the fuck, being the bad Doom. It also could be reversed. I think they were teasing. I think they're teasing Robert Downey Jr. as like this big villain. I think it's gonna be like this big twist to where it's like the Doom from the Fantastic Four universe is like actually just like not a bad guy, and is like good. And then like he's being like possessed or something by like this other guy, like this other variant of Doom. But it could also be inverted. I don't know. To be fair, we have no idea. I think there's gonna be multiple Dooms. I definitely think that we're gonna get multiple Doctor Dooms. Because like the trailer that they showed, it's like all the heroes are like meeting up, right? And there's like a suspicious gap in the middle of where they all are. And I'm pretty sure they don't want to reveal that there's like actual multiple Dooms. So like there's actually gonna be a good Doom that's like helping them or something like that. There have been multiple Dooms in Rivals, and neither have ever been playable. Again, I don't think it's too far-fetched to assume that there's probably going to be multiple Dooms. It's not the most far-fetched thing. And Mystery Inc. comes in and unmasks Doom. You know, it's funny that you mentioned that because Doom is actually like not that bad looking. I think it's funny, dude. He got like a tiny scar on his face, and like he decided to wear a mask to just completely cover his face. Wow, wow, bazongas. Have you guys? Okay, chat. I have to ask. Have you guys seen the Doctor Doom versus Doofenshmirtz rap battle? I know this is like such a random like thing to bring up. Have you guys seen that shit? Hold on, I might actually pull that up. Nope. Hold on. Let me like actually like pull this up. Listen, chat. If you know anything about me, I like my my nerdcore, and I like my rap battles. Nah, dude, you gotta see this. Let me just like mute the game for a second.
But no fun is here.
Welcome aboard the Doom.
Just trust me, dude.
Sit back and enjoy the ride. It'll be
Big ups to my boy Spider-Man. Actual Doom quote. Yes.
Animation versus anything. Dr. Doofenshmirtz versus Dr. Doom.
Tune into the thrilling, new beginning of Doom the villain. Too illin', who's willing to prove it? You'll never catch up with.
I also appreciate them making Dr. Doom like MF Doom.
Doofenshmirtz.
Goofy twerp whose Looney Tune contraptions usually work against him?
Yes, even my henchmen are ahead of you. Where's your pedigree when your nemesis are a petting zoo? Your wife took Vanessa, then she left ya. That woman is your ex, and they call me the professor. She blew my reed rich
Epic rap battles of history. Something like that, dude.
like Candace. Now your chance of remarrying is very slim. As for Perry, I'd harry him, then bury him. Put the name of his gang on his grave. Just remember all caps, OWCA.
Up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's
Also, I love Dr. Doom in the comics.
Doom, how completely expected. And by Victor, I mean the next to me.
I'm big, dude.
Remember inventing a neck this pathetic? Sir! Well, Norm's the exception, but I mean, just look at you. You act like you're great, but one scratch and you graft to the mask to your face. I mean, jeez, you could have at least tried some ointment, or, you know, only put the mask on.
Yeah, no, dude. Doom had like one scratch and like welded a mask to his face. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Son, and choose your crops. Now there's famine in your country, and it just won't stop. I can't stop. First, I have to put this forward piece and prove he ain't the rhythm with no platypus controlling me. After this defeat, go fix your nerd suit, Victor, cause all your plans and what you saying, curse you, Richard!
Dr. Tully on Balloony and blow you both full of holes.
the Iron Leader is in total control.
Dude's different, the dim with it lose to true brilliance and deuce and idiot wow.
was evident.
Also, man, rest in peace, MF Doom. I love his fucking music.
Without any warning.
Doom's bounced out the blow. You stop, dropping rolls. Spew hot cold like snot blowing through nostrils. Light pop pops in the dome and time got your nose. Father ought to go back to the garden homes. Garden homes. Homes, whatever the case is. Do it like kickball and cover all the bases. It's a fantastic stretch trying to conquer Latveria. But first get in the state to try the tri-state area. Landed in Danville, said take me to your governor. Proceeded to have a wonderful supper with your brother. He said your mother doesn't love ya. I don't blame her. You spent your summer self
See their mask or an eye patch? Yeah.
failure. Gee, I wonder where the time goes. So down on his luck that now he's bunking with Milo. 4 seasons and nothing to show for it at all. I guess once summer ends, in comes the fall.
As a kid in Kimmelstup, our income was lesser. I was poorer than your live-action track record. So growing up in your country might have been nice, but one thing Drusselstein did have is civil rights. So if we're talking backstories, you've got it worse. Both your mom and your dad died while you were a boy. Neither of my parents showed up to my birth, but they missed all my birthdays entirely by choice.
Damn.
So when you took the L, blew up your face and it got you expelled. He tried to warn you, you paid him back well by sending his son foot diving straight into hell. You sacrificed your leper and the power drove you cuckoo. Good luck finding another lady that suits you. This isn't a prank, no, my victory was foolproof. The trophy is proofs and you'll do what I say. Whoop, whoop.
Okay, but he kind of got cooked by a pharmacist. I'm just saying, Dr. Doom kind of got cooked by a fucking pharmacist in that. I'm not gonna lie. he got a little bit cooked by a pharmacist. Also, I think my favorite thing about that video is that's technically something that could happen because the MCU exists in fucking Phineas and Ferb, by the way. Like that's not even a joke. Like, the MCU actually exists in Phineas and Ferb. Wait, did that get confirmed? They literally have episodes where, like, Phineas and Ferb help the fucking, like, the Marvel superheroes, dude. Are you joking? There's, like, literally episodes of that. Bro, listen, your ass must not have been there in like prime Disney Channel, where like Disney acquired had like Marvel and like also got like Star Wars, and we're just like, hey dude, we're gonna have like all these different like Star Wars characters show up, dude. I remember in Ant Farm, they had fucking like they had like fucking R2-D2, stormtroopers, and like C-3PO show up in fucking Ant Farm. Because they had like a gag where they needed him to have like, they needed to get like George Lucas to do something. Like, dude, yeah, no, Disney was just like, oh wait, we have the rights for this? Okay, we're gonna put them in everything. Like, fucking Phineas and Ferb had like the Star Wars like episode. Goofy fucking shit. And not like Family Guy, theirs was technically official. Though I will say, I'll give the Family Guy Star Wars parody one thing. It has one of my favorite fucking lines. There's a part where like Roger from American Dad shows up and Stewie Griffin is just like, we can't already be out of our Family Guy characters already. Like, or something like that. He says that to him. And it's just out of fucking nowhere. And it always makes me we can't seriously be out of Family Guy characters already. It's so stupid. We must increase the duck conveyor belt chat. I was not a Disney person. You were more of a golden Cartoon Network dude. I wasn't allowed to watch Cartoon Network as a kid. Funnily enough. A double crossover. Infinite Duck Works. Yeah, dude, we got Infinite Ducky. All the duck. I'm trying to get like this thing set up so I can have like just a row, and it just like send like, because I can make this thing automatically spit ducks out, and I'm trying to have it so like I can just have a grid and it just sends them down the grid. Yeah, dude, early Disney was crazy. What's it talking about with the Doomsday? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm kind of hyped for Doomsday though. If anything, we're supposed to get like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man versus the X-Men. And, I don't know about you guys, chat, but, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is, like, my hero, so. Cause, like, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was, like, the guy, as a kid. Like, that was, like, my superhero shit. Like, I grew up watching those movies. That, he will always be my Spider-Man, dude. Duck. To this day, I still think the Raimi Spider-Man movies will always be superior. Was it Sam Raimi who made the Tobey Maguire movies? I always forget who directed those movies. I'm pretty sure it was Sam Raimi. They just have so much heart and soul. But it's also really funny because like I've been having debates with friends, and it's just like, okay, like if the Fox X-Men and like the fucking like Sam Raimi Spider-Man, like if they fight, who's gonna win? And like everyone's just like, oh dude, it's gonna be the X-Men. And it's like, I don't know, man. I genuinely think Spider-Man no diffs the X-Men. I gotta be honest. I genuinely think Spider-Man no diffs the X-Men. I do not see that being a competition. Like he might lose like a limb or something, but I genuinely think Spider-Man no diffs the X-Men. Spider-Man, as far as animated Spider-Man's definitely Drake Bell. What? Okay, we don't talk about Senor Bell. Wait, we don't talk about Senor Bell. Okay, but which X-Men? The Fox X-Men. Like, the guys from the movie, bro. I think Spidey noticed them, dude. He might lose, like, an arm. I could see him losing, like, a limb or something, but he's gonna win. I genuinely think he noticed them. Where's the ducky? Why? You know, I can see it, you're right. I'm just saying, like, I think the big thing, right, is, like, Spider-Man holds back. And I think there's that misconception of, like, oh, well, like, yeah, like, if he wasn't holding back, it's like, yeah, no shit, the X-Men are gonna fucking gollywop his ass. But if he's not, they're fucked. Like, they're fucked. I'm sorry, like, they are solidly fucked in the booty. Cause like again, Spider-Man has the capability to just like punch a dude's jaw off. If you've seen the comics, you know what I'm talking about. Granted, that guy lived, but like, again, Spider-Man pretty much holds back throughout like most of his like time heroing. Like, there's a reason why if Spider-Man shows up in like a comic that isn't his, he's like terrifying. Like, there's a reason why like Spider-Man in his own comics is just like, hey man, better not miss the train, and as he like punches the guy into a train, and then like in Daredevil, if he like shows up, it's just like it's like the Angel of Death. like there's a reason that Spider-Man has like a reputation of fear in like every property that like isn't just him. It's a genetic anomaly. People forget it, especially Raimi's Spider-Man. I was about to say, dude, like Tobey Maguire is like already like has like the biological spider stuff going on, like verbatim, like already had organic webbing, dude. And like that shit shut down like the Hand and like all those people in Brand New Day. And he's been dealing with, he's had that for 20 years. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, dude, in the profession that they're in, I don't think you get I feel like he doesn't get weaker as time goes on. Yeah, dude, no, totally. Spider-Man's gonna no-diff the X-Men. I mean, there's a bunch of comics where the villains turn themselves in because Spidey wasn't talking. Well, yeah, again, there's a reason why they're afraid. Because, like, when he's talking, it's like they know that he's not just gonna fucking kill them, dude. Also, I just love, it's like, because people are just like, oh, well, like, what about, like, Quicksilver and Storm? It's like, and? Like, I think it's like, okay, it's like, oh, what is Spider-Man gonna do against an Omega-level mutant? The same thing that he does to, like, anybody, bro. I think that's the misconception is, like, if he's fighting to save the entirety of his world, he's not holding back. Like, Tobey Maguire is not holding back. He's going to just kill people, dude. He will kill, like, most, if not all of the X-Men. Like, or, like, at least long enough for their world to get destroyed instead of his. My boy does not. Panel rack issued. What the fuck is a panel rack? 5 surface modules at once interact to rack the panel you hold or look at. Placing one hands you, the next interact with empty hands to draw the one out. My goat would never lose against Fraud Man. They're also smart. People forget they plan for things as well. Nah, dude. The X-Men are smart. They're not beating Spider-Man. I'm sorry. They're not beating Spider-Man. Again, they'll probably like make him lose a limb or something. They're not beating Toby. I gotta be honest, bro. Okay, here's the other thing, right? So people are just like, okay, well, you know, he could probably like web up Storm. All right, fine, whatever, sure. But they're like, what is he gonna do against Professor X? And it's like, I think people forget that like Spider-Man has like latently has the ability to like repel psychic influence and like some forms of magic. I think people forget that. And it's like, bro, you can't tell me you watch Brand New Day and like Peter Parker, which, you know, by the way, is like one of the weaker variants of Spider-Man, at least up until Brand New Day, was able to repel Jean Grey. He was able to repel Jean Grey. What is he gonna do against Professor X? Latently repel it because he's had that ability. Also, I'm just saying, in 1984, an issue of the comics, Spider-Man beat the X-Men. As I told my friend, there's so much, there's currently more evidence supporting Spider-Man beating the X-Men than the X-Men beating Spider-Man. And I had some people who were like, okay, well, what is he gonna do against Wolverine and like Deadpool? And it's like, you are a clown if you think that Deadpool for a second would fight Spider-Man. Like, I know that like Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool is like, is like, I was about to say, Deadpool would never. I gotta be honest, dude. Like, Deadpool would just be like, nah, I'm good. Also, technically, like, I don't know. I feel like Deadpool will probably show up in the movie, but I don't think it's gonna be for that. Also, technically, Deadpool's universe is fine, by the way. Because remember, his universe was supposed to get destroyed by, like, an incursion or something like that. And then he ended up getting Wolverine, like, from a different thing, and it, like, stabilized the universe. So he's, like, fine, dude. He made a joke about kissing Andrew Garfield. That's what I'm saying, dude. Deadpool would never, like, would never conceive of, like, hurting, like, Spider-Man. He's too questionably gay for that. Okay, I think the thing I need is, like, some panels and then a fan there. Like, push it in. Would be totally, he has a target, find out Spider-Man, and just turn around and blast the skull schmoove off of whoever pointed it out. Also, again, like...
Hi, Muzu.
Again, like, fucking Deadpool is, like... His universe is fine. I don't know, I think the thing is, it's like, what was it? That was the whole point of Deadpool Wolverine, is, like, they, like, it's like they technically were, like, bringing them into the MCU, technically. Seen the panel where Deadpool presses on Peter's whisk and makes webs squirt from it? I have not, but that sounds really funny. Deadpool basically saying I'm Marvel Jesus, don't mess with me, yeah. So, like, technically... Also, yeah, no, wait, no, Deadpool is in the MCU. Weird, kind of. Because, like, I was about to say, dude, like, Deadpool 3 had, like, him meeting with the dude from Stark Industries. So it's like this weird, like, middle ground of, like, being kind of like the MCU. I don't know. It's Deadpool's universe, dude. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. I do think he'll probably show up in Doomsday as, like, a cutaway gag or something, dude. We're just gonna get, like, Deadpool and then, like, as, like, some weird, like, random gag, dude. Like, he'll just show up and be like, oh, wait, I'm not supposed to be in this one. I'll see you guys in the sequel. And then, like, he'll just, like, wink. And maybe he'll be playing, like, poker with, like, Howard the Duck. Who here remembers Howard the Duck? Don't you mean Deadpool and Wolverine? Yeah, that's what I meant. Deadpool and Wolverine. Which was a good movie, by the way. Good movie. Whack. Also, dude, looking at the Avengers lineup, dude, for Doomsday, the Avengers are cooked, bro. I gotta be honest, bro. They are cooked as fuck. Like, dude, most of the current Avengers are like unenhanced humans. Like, that's it. Like, they're just like normal dudes with guns. Like, it's like we have like Thor, Spider-Man. That's it. Like, it's like they've got Black Widow clone, Bucky, Sam Wilson, who is actually just like a dude. They made him the FGC in Tokon. I don't know what Mr. FGC is. What that mean? Oh, is that that new, like, Marvel game? Well, like, the fighting game? Which I'm sure is gonna have a bright and, bountiful future. I'm sure that the new Marvel, fighting game is gonna have such a bright future ahead of it. Side-Eye's the League of Legends, fighting game that is already gonna die by the end of the year. I gotta be honest, it's not the time to be making a new fighting game. Cause like, yeah, what is that fighting game called? I forget. The League 2XKO or whatever, dude. That game is already dead. They're like shutting it down at like the end of this year. Which is like, I'm surprised, but not really. The only reason why is asking 2XKO is because it wasn't putting up LOL numbers. It was making good money, but it didn't have as many players as they wanted. Automation accelerated. Dude, I haven't even gotten automation yet. Which is so dumb. It's like killing a golden goose because it laid a silver egg. Well, again, it's just funny, right? Because like people are expecting like League to have like are expecting the like League of Legends MMO to like come out. And I'm like, dude, that game is never coming out. That game is never coming out, dude. You know it, and I know it, dude. We ain't never getting that League of Legends MMO. Bro, one of these ducks needs to land in this thing, dude. What am I missing? Is it the fan? I think the track is getting clogged with ducks. Maybe that's it. I think I need more fans. I think that's the main thing. I've seen zero marketing for 2XKO. The only thing I know about 2XKO is... Okay, so here's the thing, right? If you know, like, anything about, like, League, you would know that, like, the characters that they selected, there's too much arcane characters. 2XKO basically launched with, like the equivalent of, like, like the original Smash Bros coming out with like out of like the 20 characters or whatever in like the OG Smash Bros. It's like if OG Smash Bros had like 5 Fire Emblem characters out of the roster or something like that. Like there's so many fucking characters in that game from Arcane. And like Arcane is not bad, but it's just like it's like, dude, it's not like that. Like, I don't know. I just feel like, why didn't we have like Set in the fighting game? Why is it in the fucking like League of Legends fighting game? Why did we not? Okay, it's kind of working. Yeah, like why did we not have Set? Okay, like why do we have like so many fucking Arcane characters? And it's like I know it was still like no, yeah, it's literally like out of the roster, it's like out of like the 20 there, we had like 6 characters from Arcane. Do you know how many fucking characters are in like League of Legends and like whatever the fucking universe is? And we get like fucking 6 Arcane characters, dude. At least 2. Yeah. We have at least 2. Alright. Again, it's just kind of disappointing. Maybe I'll give the Marvel one this. At least like the Marvel one is like actually has like interesting characters and like looks like a diverse roster. It's not just like I don't know. But again, that I feel like that's more of a privilege of like Marvel just being as diverse as it is, and not so much like I don't know. I guess it would be a little different if the Marvel fighting game had like just MCU characters and like nothing else. It would probably be dead on arrival if that was the case. But then again, I don't know. I guess Marvel has also had kind of like its own relevance to the fighting game genre. Look, side eyes like Marvel versus Capcom and stuff. Hasn't Marvel versus Capcom been like a real weren't they like really popular like fighting games? I was about to say, dude, I remember seeing clips of like Iron Man throwing hands with like Chris Redfield. Hell, dude, technically Chris is like a member of the Avengers. Dude, it's like, oh yeah, Chris Redfield's pretty cool, but he would never be a superhero. Goofy fucking shit, dude. Eh. Yeah, but Chris Redfield would never be an Avenger. I wish Marvel versus Capcom with Ethan Winters. Dude, they could never put Ethan Winters in a fighting game. He solos. I'm sorry, dude. Ethan Winters fucking solos. I hate to be that person, dude. Ethan Winters is like solos, bro. My man had one mission, and you know what? He set out to do it. Ethan will always be like probably one of my favorite video game like horror protagonists. I think the only like horror game protagonist that I rate above Ethan is Sebastian Castellanos. That's partly due to my bias though, but I always felt like Sebastian was a really well written character, especially in the second game. Like, dude, Ethan Winters gets, like, his, like, limbs cut off. He gets, like molested, chainsawed, run over, chainsawed, molested, and he still just no diffs. Yeah, my man gets pegged. Just a flesh wound, Ethan Winters. Exactly. Yeah, I think I need this, like, here? Let's see if this works. Ethan, oh shit, my hand got cut off. Better pour some juice on it. Dude, I loved that scene in the fucking, like, second game, dude. He didn't even hesitate. He got his hand cut off and he's just like, goop, goop, goop. like, my mans did not fucking hesitate at all during that. It was so fucking funny, dude. It's experience, it really is. I kind of wish I had the thing turned on to, like, where he uses it on his foot. I was about to say that's in 7, wasn't it? Yeah, that's like in 7, dude. Like that's like literally like Jack cuts his fucking like foot off, and then it's just like, oh, it's all right, boy. Just put some put some glue on it or some shit like that. Welcome to the family, son. Bro, how much is it to put the, like, doingus on? I mean, dude, the system's kind of working. Magic aloe juice. What actually, I have to ask, what was the goop in Resident Evil 7? Like, genuine question, what was the goop? Was it actually ever explicitly stated, like, what it was? What is the magnet? Products. Auto machine. Craft speed. Craft value. But in juice form, isn't it green herb? I don't think so. If it was like the green herb, I feel like, I don't know. Cause like, the other Resident Evil protagonists don't, like, get that, like, same benefit. I don't know. Also, chat, really quickly, I'm gonna go take a fat fucking piss. I'm actually about to piss myself. We'll be right back. Hold on. Yeah, I'll be, like, right back. I just gotta go take a piss. Oh, dude. I return. It's time for more ducks. Welcome back. It's a silly duck game, dude. This is just Cookie Clicker. But every Cookie Clicker it ends up being dark in some aspect. I was about to say, dude, Cookie Clicker lets you make eldritch grannies or whatever, doesn't it? Bro, I'm doing all this work. Also, dude, I just realized there's cameras in here. Huh. She's letting Big Duck control her. Dude, this is weirdly calming. I was about to say, dude, there's another game that's coming out that's actually a similar concept to this. It's called Paper Shredder. And you're just tasked with shredding a mountain of paper. I don't know, it seems weirdly good. Do I want to hint at what to do? I'm sure I have to fuck with the cameras or something. I'm enjoying the formula of Big Duck. This is mildly entertaining. I was about to say, dude, what else would I be doing? I was about to say, dude, am I supposed to be playing Dead by Daylight? Okay, I know that probably next to none of you guys play Dead by Daylight, but can I rant about something about that game for a second? Dude, I play Dead by Daylight, right? It's probably one of the more toxic games that I currently play. And they had this killer coming out that's an angel, right? And she sheds these huge beams of light, and she seemed really fun. And you know, she can hit you from across the map, but it's really high skill. So the devs for the game were just oh well, we're gonna make it so if if the beam of light is coming towards you, there's gonna be this glowing yellow effect on your screen, so you know that there's a beam of light coming at you. And it's just why the fuck would you do that? You could already, if you so pretend I was playing Dead by Daylight, and I'm a survivor, and I'm just working on a gen. They're in third person, so I could physically see the beam of light as well as have an aura for the beam when it's coming towards you. So it's there's already oh, if you're just paying attention, you'll just be oh, okay, I'll dodge. So it's well, we wanted to, we noticed that some of our streamers were you know, would be reading chat, and we didn't want them to get hit. That's what? Dude, I'm sorry, but it is actually one of the dumbest things. I'm bro, this killer isn't even out yet, and you're hand-holding people. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. The beam is also so tiny. I'm just are we serious? I'm not kidding. They're quoted on that. I'm just dude, oh my god, are we serious? Oh, dude, so Ghostface is a stealth killer in the game, right? They should make it so when Ghostface goes stealth, there's a little pop-up in the upper left that says Ghostface is sneaking, and it gets bigger the closer he is to you. That's what they should do. They should make it so Jason Voorhees, if he throws one of his little spikes at you in that game, it should automatically dodge you out of the way. If you're not paying attention, you know, the streamers might be reading chat. I'm not joking, dude. I was so excited for this killer. I was dude, this seems fun. High skill ceiling, but good reward if you're actually good at it. And then they're just yeah. Streamers might be reading chat. I'm sorry, if I'm playing a PvP game and I'm reading chat, that's on me as the streamer. That's not... The game does not need to cater to me because of that. I need to ask a DBD friend about this. Dude, it's just so, goofy to me. That, that's the logic that they're going for in the game, right? I'm just dude, they actually killed the character. And the funny thing is, you might say oh, well, Muzu, on the test server, right? The public test, she's gotta be broken. It's gotta be crazy if they're adding that. No. most people playing the character lose at most of all, if not all of their games, if they're playing them, because you know, it turns out that once you understand how the character works, and you're just like looking around, you just dodge out of the way. She can't do anything to you close range because she's slow as shit. So she has this beam that can down you, but like that's it. So if you just get close to her, you get shit on. And it's just like, I'm just like, what? Like, what is this like actual mobile game? Can you at least hear it? Okay, how do I explain this? There is a giant fucking beam. Okay, how do I describe this? Just imagine, like, this concrete pillar. It is a tall, thin beam of light. So if I'm sitting here as a survivor, and I'm like looking around on the camera, because you can just free 360 look around in the game while doing shit, I can see the beam of light, and also it has an aura, which means I can see it through walls at a certain distance. It's like it might as well have a giant arrow pointing to it that is just like, oh yeah, giant beam of light that damages you here. And now they're making it even more. I'm just like really? Dude, it's like the equivalent of like in a fighting game. We go, oh well, this move might be hard to hit, so we're making it so you automatically dodge. I was about to say, dude, the subreddit has been like shitting on it. The change that they're suggesting. Like it's like shitting on it. People are just like, oh dude, you know, the Leatherface has a chainsaw. We're actually gonna make it so if his chainsaw is active, you can't take damage from his chainsaw. Like it's just like, oh dude, this killer, yeah, she throws hatchets. If a hatchet's coming towards you, there's gonna be a giant arrow that pops up on your screen that says dodge now. You know, the most oppressed group of all. I'm just like, dude, who the fuck would have wanted this? It's just so dumb. Dude, it literally, they single-handedly killed any and all hype I had for the character. I'm just like, dude, I was learning, like, the nurse in the game, and she just, like, teleports through walls. I was just learning her, and I'm just like, bro, all of my excitement for that character is just, like, gone. It's just, like, completely gone, because I'm just like, dude, we're actually just, like, we're doing that? You can now parry a killer's lunge. It's just, again, it's such an unnecessary, like, thing for them to just add into the game for, like, no reason. It's just so silly. I hope they revert it, but I don't think they will. I genuinely don't think they will. Dead by Daylight is such an interesting game because it's a game that's run by, like, actual Neanderthals. They are people, because here's the thing. The game is us versus them, right? You have the killer players and you have the survivor players. And a good dev would look at both sides and balance accordingly. But the Dead by Daylight devs don't play the killer side of the game. They say they do. They very much don't. All of their changes, they only balance towards the survivors. So it's like, you have these literal fucking, like, Neanderthals balancing the game, and one side is completely neglected. Like, every like, change, they constantly give, like, stuff to the survivors in that game, in a game that's supposed to be about a killer killing survivors. Like, dude, I'm not kidding. If you choose to play a killer because you're like, oh, I want to play Michael Myers or Ghostface or whatever, it's a humiliation ritual. It's literally a humiliation ritual to play killer. Because when I play killer, a lot of times I feel like I'm just there to provide, like, a jump scare experience for, like, 4 people and get shit on. After a certain point, dude, it's like, if I am not, like, sweating my fucking ass off, it is a humiliation ritual. It's which sucks too, because, like, the core gameplay is entertaining, but, like, it's just, it's like, again, they only balance for one specific side of the game, and it just, like, completely decimates, like, the other side. Like, dude, I'm genuinely surprised that people can even still play killer in the game. Like, I'm surprised we don't just have, like, AI. What? 5. Okay. Holy shit! Disappointing as an outsider, their stuff seems neat. Oh yeah, dude, Skull Merchant is like, has been dead. It's funny too, cause like, one of the devs even like jokingly was just like, oh, I hated Skull Merchant too. It's like, bro, all of the devs hate every single fucking killer in that game. And they're monetarily incentivized to do so, right? Because there's proportionally, also thank you, Nikki, for the raid. There's proportionally like 4 survivors for every killer player. And also survivors sell skins. So it's like at a certain point, they're just they're monetarily incentivized to that. Now, let's see how fast this thing cranks. Okay, it's kind of working. Quack, 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 quack. What were you guys up to? What's the brew? I love automation games. I am so inefficient at automation games. I was about to say, dude, I used to play Factorio a lot in high school, and then I played with this like one dude who was like almost like I was like 23, and this like 18-year-old we were like playing, right, like Factorio, and they upshowed me, and ever since then I've just been like, dude, I suck at automation. I have the most obtuse method of automation in video games. If I can make it like more complicated than it should be, I probably will. Do you ever really like Survivors? They're making the Judgment's beam trigger an outline. Yeah. Didn't expect to swing by into the topic onto the DBD topic, but the recent Judgment, dude, the Judgment nerfs are so fucking ass, dude. It's like how handholdy does this game need to be? I know you guys are probably sitting there and you're like, Muzu, who cares? It's Dead by Daylight. I care. It's a game that I think is really fun, but it oftentimes feels like a humiliation ritual when I play the game. I just gotta be honest. It oftentimes just feels like a humiliation ritual sometimes when I play the fucking game. You're playing Dead by Daylight. Yes, this is Dead by Daylight. This is Dead by Daylight. I play Dead by Daylight. Let me emphasize that. I play Dead by Daylight. I don't know if I would stream it though, dude. I don't know if I could ever stream that game. I like, don't get me wrong, I love Dead by Daylight, but like, dude, that community is so toxic. Dude, I would have like people coming in here telling me to like end myself, dude. Like, I'd probably have some guy come in here. Like, dude, so many people. It's such a toxic like community. It's really unfortunate, especially because like I main killer in the game, and like, well, excuse you, bitch. I feel like it's dangerous to stream to it considering the community. It's just, again, it's just like such a, I mean, it's known for its toxicity for a reason. Dude, the last thing they said was mild. So they said, I hope I got molested by an infant. Dude, I've had so many people see like my, in Dead by Daylight, I have like the trans charm. So like as a killer, you have your hook, and you could put like charms on there. And I have like the trans, the gay, LGBT charms on my hooks, right? You know, I like to represent pride. And, dude, I'll have people like see that, and then like in the post-game chat, they'll be like, I really hope you join the 41%. You are, like, I'm just like, huh? Like, and it'll be like a game that they won. I'm like, they got out. It's like, what? Like, huh? Like, it's just such an unbelievably toxic community. I think I need to move the fan a little closer. Oh, for the love of... Yeah, it's just so toxic, which sucks too, because like I enjoy Dead by Daylight. I think Dead by Daylight is a really enjoyable game at its core, but it's just like, it's so fucking toxic, dude. That game tests for, dude, I don't understand why that game has an end game chat. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys, that game should not have an end game chat. It really shouldn't. Like, for context, chat, League of Legends has an endgame chat. You can just close it. That's cool. It shouldn't be a thing. I think the endgame chat should be closed by default. Fun fact, League of Legends, the other most infamously toxic game, has an endgame chat. And originally, for the longest time, the endgame chat was just like, was unmoderated. Or sorry, it would open automatically when you ended the game. And then eventually Riot was just like, hey, what if we just made it so it like actually, it was like, hey, what if we made it so it was like actually like closed at the end of the game? So people had to go out of the way to open it. And would you believe it? The end-game chat toxicity like vanished. It's almost like because people didn't have access to it anymore, so they just, you know, it was not automatic. So the toxicity dissipated. I think Dead by Daylight should do the same thing. I think Dead by Daylight really should just not have it. I think it should be closed by default. Probability, manipulation, I don't know, dude. There's like so many upgrades that I've been getting. I've just been trying to just get this to like automatically put ducks inside of the hole. That's it. I've just been trying to get this thing set up so it puts ducks in the hole. If I can't harass minorities for my own amusement, those fucking chud-ass gamers, yeah? It's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, again, I enjoy, like, the gameplay of Dead by Daylight, but I don't know if I could see myself streaming it. I feel like I would just get so much, like, hate. Because, you know, that community is known for its, love. What killer do you usually play? Lately I've been playing the nurse. I don't know, dude. I realized I played Singularity a good bit, and I was like, this is fun, but I'm like, I really like teleporting on people. And then I realized, oh yeah, there's the nurse. She can just teleport on people. Oh. I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. I play League all day. Hello, nurse. Yeah. I feel like this thing is like fucking it up. Maybe I'll just set this like here. It's cool seeing experienced nurses. Going against one isn't. I am not experienced, dude. I play like the cheesiest nurse, bro. I play like all aura on nurse. I play like all aura rating, dude. I just like, I constantly am just chasing. I do no gen regression on nurse. Like, I only recently put like oppression on nurse. Because I run that perk Nowhere to Hide, where you like kick a gen and like it reveals where people are, and I was like, oh well, you know, I guess oppression works with that, and that kind of helps, like, that gives me more information. But, like, that's it, dude. What's the most disliked thing to go against? What's the most disliked killer to go against, or the disliked thing as a killer to go against? I need like a bigger wall. What's the most disliked killer? I really want to get the magnet. Disliked thing as a killer to go against. Actually, can I clear items? Yeah. Oh, okay. I was kind of worried that it would get rid of like Okay, good. I look at despise the first. Kaneki? I was about to say Kaneki's pretty despised. The Ghoul, because the Ghoul is just better Legion. You know, it's funny. The S tier killers, Nurse and Blight, people don't hate going up against them so much as more they hate that they're like the most common killer that they get like clapped on. It's like whereas like I think the most despised killers are the ones that are in like A tier, like the first. Because, like, a good nurse, when they clap you, you're just like, I got clapped, bro, right? Like, I got my fucking booty cheeks, like, diddled. But, like I don't know, dude, when you get, like, diddled by, like, when you get diddled by, like, a Ghoul, or, like, the first, or, Krasu. Actually, no, I think Krasu is fine. You just, like, I don't know. Again, Blight is, like, the same way. It's like any other, like, killer that isn't one of those. I think it's just, like, I think people just hate going up against. Like Dracula, who never leaves his wolf form. But again, I can't judge it, because it's like, bro, play whatever the fuck you want. I'll definitely say... Hold on, I need a cough drop. I'm about to cough up a storm, chat. Holy shit. I definitely think that Ghoul is probably the most hated killer. Because Ghoul gets, like, Ghoul is basically just the Legion from, like, the Legion killer, but, like, better. I'll cough on you, Dink. It's just the Legion, but better, in, like, every capacity. Because they get, like, a free hit, and they have, like, a shit ton of map mobility. Dignity sold separately. Magnet. What is this? That broom went flying, dude. Oh. Okay. Wait, hold on. My magnet! Oh, thank God. Okay, so, will this, like... I see the problem. I see the problem. I mean... I was gonna say, what's the worst thing to deal with as a killer? Okay, see, now that's a tough one. I think going up against a Swift, because I think, like, going up into, like, random queue players is, like, fine. I think when you go up against, like, survive with friends, a Swift is when, like, you have, like, a 4-stack. Of, like, people who are all in comms on Discord, because it's just such a sweat fest. Like, constantly. Woo! Maybe, like, that? Eating DS when you still need to kill someone at 1 to 2 gens less is robbery. Dude, you want to know what's robbery in that game? The fact that Shoulder the Burden procs DS. I'm sorry, but to, like, whatever, like, crack pipe the devs of the game were smoking when they made fucking, when they made DS proc off of, Shoulder the Burden, is, like, actually ass, bro. Competent Survivor team. Yeah, dude, when you get, like, and of course you can say, like, oh, well, yeah, Muzu, like... Why do you care about running into a competent Survivor team? It's not fun. It's just not fun, dude. You will get, like, diddled. Diddled by, like, 4 people. Shift scheduler? Press it runs on a schedule. I just want... I just want the bumper. It's just survivor bias. They get so many perks. Yeah, dude, survivors in Dead by Daylight get so many second chances. Like, it is actually unreal to me how many second chances survivors get. It's just, ugh. Like, dude, you could play perfectly as a killer, and then survivors will just have a perk that's just like, nuh-uh. Like, dude, imagine in a PvP game. Imagine you're playing, like, Counter-Strike. And, like, the enemy team, because they're playing, I don't know, dude, the CS, right? Like, the counter-terrorists. Imagine they just have a button that they can just, like, press, and they just get up from dying, or something like that. Like, you kill them, and then they just get back up. That's basically, like, Dead by Daylight, like, balancing in a nutshell. Is you get... You basically, it's the only PvP game that gives you so many fucking second chances. So it's like players get rewarded for playing badly. It sounds oppressive, it really is. How much have I walked around this room? Not much. The survivors have... I was about to say, also, dude, it's like killers don't even have, like, good perks to compensate. Like the best killer perks in the game all revolve around generators. That's it. Every other killer perk sucks fucking donkey dick, dude. Like, survivors have so many strong perks. It's like a killer perk will be like, oh, if you hook 3 different survivors and... Wait a minute, I know this fucker. Hey, you're that guy! You're the guy! Wait a minute, I fucking recognize the name. Like, when you played Cops and Robbers as a kid, caught that one kid, and then you think you'd make excuses. Yeah, and that's Dead by Daylight. And it's like, killers just don't have, like, good perks to compensate. Like, we really don't. And anytime we do, it's like, it's always, like, nerfed into the fucking ground. It's so asinine. Again, because it's like survivors will get, like, a second chance. And then, like, a killer is like, oh, if you hook, like, 3 different survivors, you get, like, 3% haste for 15 seconds after you hook another survivor. And I'm just like, dude, like, what? Like, what, like... And then survivors will get a perk that's just like, if the killer hooks you or another survivor, you can't fucking die for 30 seconds. Like, what? I'm waiting for them to add, like, a 3rd hook state to the game. I'm really waiting for them to add a 3rd hook state to the fucking game. And you could argue that, like, that perk Shoulder the Burden is a 3rd. No, dude, I'm just waiting till they get some perk where it's just like, oh yeah, dude, it's like, oh yeah, dude, you play Survivor, you repair a generator, well, you get a 3rd hook state. I'm just waiting, bro. Like, not even like someone else has to take a risk, end quote, but nah, you just get a 3rd hook state. Like, dude, imagine. Also, Bingo, thank you for the 2 gift subs. It's just funny. It's just really funny to me. How like absolutely like abysmal it can be sometimes. If the killer sees you, you can just remove them from a game. Well, dude, imagine if you as the killer could move hook states in that game. I just want you to imagine that for a second, dude. I want you to genuinely imagine that. Like, imagine if you could move hook states. Like, imagine if I as the killer could be like, you know, I'm gonna take the hook state off of this Leon and put it on this other person. So then they have 2 hook states. Bro, they would actually fucking, like, they had the hook state potions from 1v. Oh god. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, how long is it gonna be until we get something like that? Like, oh my god. I mean, I will admit, in 2v8, the hook state thing wasn't too oppressive, but that's just purely because, like, I don't know, dude. I had the gameplay of, like, being able to play with, like, a friend and, like, in, like, killer. But I don't know. 2v8 is mid. I hate that they don't add new stuff to it. I will say this last 2v8 was pretty nice because I got to practice Nurse in a low stress environment. That was the only benefit. Because, like, I was learning Nurse, and I was using her, like, add-on that, like, shows you where you're teleporting. And I was like, well, that's not a thing in 2v8. But I'm like, okay. And I was actually clapping cheeks in 2v8. I was pretty happy with myself. But that's like the only benefit. You got bored of 2v8? Yeah, I don't like what it does to the queue times. I just waited for that. Wait 40 minutes for that shit. Yeah, it was the only time I was playing. I admittedly did not play a lot of DBD that week. I played it with like a friend, and we were just like we would do like the play a survivor while you wait, because like I was like, oh, I can get like, you know, blood points, and I was like, I can get blood points and play, you know, like, I'll play Survivor or whatever, get blood points, and I was like, I'll save up for the new Judgment. And I've saved up all these fucking blood points, and that's just getting fucking, like, gutted. Like, before the game, before she's even out, dude. I'm like, are we serious? I'm like, Bro, I just, I was like, dude, I saved, like, and I know you get, like, blood points, like candy in that game, but I was just like, dude, I was like, I'm gonna get her to Prestige 3, because that gets me all the shit, and I'm just like, I don't even want to play this lady. Like, muscle memory development. Yeah, I mean, it showed me, I was like, oh, wait, like, I actually kind of have the muscle memory down for Nurse. And it made me way more confident to go back in, like, 1v4 and be like, oh, yeah, I can kind of just, like, aura read Nurse. And, kind of have an idea. Of course, I still fuck up. I think the thing that I struggle with, she got spawn camped by the Nerf committee, yeah. I really hope that change doesn't go through. I mean, the one thing that'll give me is I'll probably just put all my points into, like, the twins or something. If she has that change on release, which she probably will. Because I heard that the twins was interesting. And I don't know, something about, I thought the twins might be another, like, fun character to play. Being in two places at once seems interesting. So, I mean, at least my points aren't going to waste, but it's a crazy world we're living in. Something immersed in sin, or whatever the fuck they say in Virtual Insanity. They've got a fast track record for gutting killers on release. Dude, I mean, like, I was about to say, they balanced Jason. You'd be like the only person. Well, the thing is, like, I'm like, the twins seems interesting. Also, you could slug on the twins, and it's like, you know, who would slug? Bro, who slugs in Dead by Daylight, bro? I don't know what that's talking about. Oh, well, I won't stop you, but be prepared to be literally kicked in the face by survivors and bagged. It's a worthy sacrifice. I mean, it's more just like, I don't know. The other characters that I play, because I play like Nurse, and I play like Singularity. And like, I like Singularity, but like, Singularity is just really sweaty to me for some reason. Like, I can play, like, aura reading Nurse and just, like, chill. Like, I can be like, you know, whatever, I'll chill. I'll probably get my shit, like, my teeth kicked in. But, like, I'm just like, dude, I'm like, Singularity is, like, so sweaty to me. Like, it's rewarding, but it's like, dude, I have to be, like, on point. And it's like, the only other killers that I really, like, play, like, Sadako is just an M1 killer. And, yeah, I only have so much of the humiliation ritual that I can go through. Bro, this magnet is actually fucking me up. Okay, so, like, the magnet is, like, useful, but it's also denying me, like... Maybe I'll try to save up for that, like, scheduler. Actually, wait, can't I do the... I was about to say, and then outside of Sadako, so the first killer that I used to play, luck? Probability manipulation, 1% chance for enhanced quality products. Corporate chaos? What the fuck? Sure, game. I love weaponized luck, I guess. Sure. The only other killer that I really play, or at least I used to play, was Wesker. I really liked Wesker. Wesker was hydraulic press. Crush unused tools for 10%. No. I really liked playing Wesker. Always gamble. I want to get the upgrade. I want to get the upgrade that makes it so the thing automatically produces a duck. There it is. Products. But yeah, I played like a good Wesker. He was like the... Are these lights always here? Wait. The automatic thing is over here? Bro. I would have been better investing that $1,000 into like paying off my student loans. Okay, well. I'm stuck in a perpetual state of wanting to enjoy grabbing and turning survivors around with Springtrap, but it's so clunky and hard to pull off. Dude, I think Springtrap is actually one of the most enjoyable killers for me to watch. I like him. I'm not the best at playing him. I think he's one of the most enjoyable. Is the DBD Wesker part of the Wesker curse? What is the Wesker curse? Springtrap's fun. I like him because like he just mechanically, like he feels, I know this is like really dumb. He feels so mechanical. And I love how, I don't know, I feel like they really did capture like, I don't know, the FNAF like spring lock animatronic vibe with him. I think that's just like, it was really well done. And you know, I think he's a better balance of a ranged killer. Cause like that's the issue that I have with Jason. Outside of like, I just can't fucking aim for shit, dude. Is I'm like, at least with Springtrap, if I give up my ranged ability, I can like schmoove, you know? Cut to like Flint Lockwood, like running or whatever, but like, whereas like Jason, it's like, aw, dude, I guess I'll just fuck myself, dude. Whereas, I will say, I do think Jason, if like you can aim, is probably more rewarding. Like if you get like good enough, because like you can just like Mori the people, and like that's a pretty good thing. I was supposed to say Springtrap doesn't have a built-in Mori, right? I don't think so. I think that's like exclusively a Jason thing in terms of like being a ranged killer. But I do think, yeah, I like killers that can do personal stuff to survivors, like grab with his axe. No, he doesn't. That's a shame. I do like his jump scare, but I think at like higher echelons, I don't think anybody interacts with the doors, so you like never get the like door thing. I was about to say, dude, in like all the games I see of like high level Springtrap, it's like, it's lucky, and like if you're watching somebody like stream him or like on a video, if like you see them get like one grab in like a door, it's I guess in that sense, Jason is technically a power creep Springtrap. But like, ah man, that slow movement speed, that shit kills me, dude. I mean, I say this, and again, I play like Nurse, so it's like, oh yeah, Muzu, like no fucking, you play Nurse. Why are you complaining about a slow movement speed? Yeah, but I'm not like walking at them with the Nurse. Like I fly through the wall, dude. It's a completely different concept. It is a completely different. Oh wait, I was about to say, I think the combos are what I should get. Chain combos. What does that mean? But like, I don't know, dude. That 4.4 fucks me up. I'm like, that's like the one strength I gotta give Springtrap. But I guess Jason makes up for it because he can like blitz around, you know? He's got like that omniscient evil or whatever. Sadako, PH, and the Pig and Jason are the only ones with mini Mores. I guess that would be right. Sadako's Mori is like such a... It's such a cool thing. She's not executed well, though. Bro, she needs like a third like rework or a fourth one. Pyramid Heads is fine. The Judgments basically functions like Pyramid Heads, but like they can purify it, so it's worse? Best range killer for me is Trickster, though, because he hard punishes line of sight. I know that they like touched the Trickster like a year ago or something like that. And I have like Trickster Prestige like 4, and I liked Trickster because like they were a ranged killer, but I felt like there was not they didn't have, the survivors didn't have like an easy way of like denying you your power, so they were consistent, and I guess they changed them at some point. I don't know. Again, I also can't aim, so Trickster made it so like they touch Trickster. Yeah, they trust him. Trickster made it so it's like, you know, I can make up for not having like pinpoint aim. But I see like Trickster gameplay now, and it's like people throwing like 2 little daggers or whatever at like people. But I guess that maybe that's like trick shotting or something. I don't know, dude. They got like the scoring system now or something. Like what? I have no idea what the fuck that's about. Put that fucking magnet, dude. Like there's like rankings and stuff, which it seems cool. I've not trusted them since they made him 4.4, but his blades are easier to land. He has one of the fastest times to down in the game. Yeah, that was what I liked. You could just like down people. He was also really good at tunneling because if you had your main event, you could just like burst through somebody's like endurance off of hook rather easily. Smiley face emoji. The more lives you land on survivors, the higher your rank, you get buffs. Yeah, ranged Bubba. Dude, Bubba will always have a special place in my heart, dude. Dude, I used to, when I first started playing Dead by Daylight, I played Wesker, as I mentioned before. And, you know, I started getting into the sweaty MMR, so what I would do is I'd play like 2 Wesker games, and then I would just play Bubba, and then I would just hook camp. My sin, and this was before like the anti like tunnel changes were a thing. So like, dude, I would just like sit there, and I would just be like, you know, did I do any of the hooked? Oh no, dude, I didn't do like any hug tech or anything like that. No, it was like. It was like baby kind of like Wesker, where I look at person and I just fucking like dash at them at like Mach 30. It was pretty simplistic in that sense. So I'm gonna wear my fucking military outfit. I kind of feel like it fits the grunge aesthetic. But yeah, dude, I would hook camp, and that's probably the biggest, like, sin I've committed, but it was just so relaxing, because it was just like, I would down a survivor, and then I would sit there, and it was like, I felt like Jigsaw, dude, because I would just be sitting there to be like, make your choice, like, are you gonna let this person die, or are you gonna throw all of your lives away trying to get them out? And it was all, like, it was like, I would run, like, I think I would run like Noed. I'm trying to remember. It was like very like end gamey build like Bubba, because I was like, I didn't need anything else. And yeah, and it was just the ultimate litmus test. So like a lot of survivors would just be like, oh yeah, okay, like I'll just you know, they would just be like, oh yeah, I'll No Way Out, remember me? Yeah, it was like, was it? It was specifically perks that I didn't have to do anything really, to, like I didn't have to really do much, but they would still like proc. I think Blood Warding was a big one. And like Noed. Those are the 2 I remember off the top of my head. I also think back then that was before they changed, Monstrous Shrine or whatever. Where like Monstrous Shrine was like actually kind of a threat, but like not really. Yeah, it was like kind of a threat, and it would get a little bit of a benefit. But it was definitely like Blood Warden in that, because like the thing is, right, is like some people would just like focus gens, and then they would all like bum rush the last person, and then like go for the gate. So that's why I had Noed and stuff. So I was just like, the second they show up, I'm gonna get the down. Like, guaranteed. And of course, you know, if they're like, oh well, I'll sacrifice myself or whatever, I would just down them and put them on the hook and then just kill everybody. I do remember a bit of an experiment with Monstrous the other day, but it doesn't really do anything. Monstrous Shrine, like back in the day, was like actually a threat. It was actually like really good because like it made like the proxy camp strategy. Of course, again, this was like 4 years ago, right? Like the proxy camping strategy was like actually like it made an interesting gameplay loop of like where you could really like hyper focus on like guarding a specific survivor and get rewarded. Nowadays though, all it does is just give you like instead of 70 seconds, what's a litmus test? Oh, dude, you're putting me on the spot for this one. Hold on. A litmus test is like... Oh, God. Do you remember that way back in the day? Yeah, it makes the hook timer go from 70 seconds to, like 60, which is what the original hook timer was. A litmus test is basically, like, when you're testing... a specific factor or like a singular thing. So in my case, it was basically to see like if survivors are just gonna let one person die or try to risk it. Because the thing is, I was playing Bubba, so if they risked it, I would just down them and then just hook another person, and it kind of put them in a kind of catch-22. Or you know, they would just be like, nah, dude. Fuck that hoe, and then they would just like leave. Dude, every time that happened, I would just clap. I was just like, wow, like, congratulations, you've passed. Just like John Kramer and like his like 90 years of age, just clapping. pH strips and chemistry are litmus tests for pH levels. Yeah, it gets the name from the strips. Does anyone have an example of a litmus test? The pH strips in chemistry. The little strips that you would stick inside of like whatchamacallit, like acid, and like test like acidity and base. Got 1,000. Still feels like inefficient. Yeah, I probably need to put like a backboard. I need to learn from basketball and put up like a backboard. Maybe that's it. But yeah, I don't know. Basement camping Bubba was fun. But yeah, Monstrous Shrine is like dog shit. The only benefit that Monstrous Shrine I think adds in like current Dead by Daylight is it I'm trying to think. All it really does now is like I guess the one benefit that you get out of it is like it makes the basement hooks into Scourge hooks, which is actually like a decent effect. Technically, I say this in heavy quotation marks. It's not really. Personally, I think the basement should just be Scourge hooks. I think that would fix. I think that would be a good change. I was gonna say, dude, I think that should just be like a baseline thing. Cause like you already have to go out of your way for the basement, bro. Give it like some benefit, you know? Cause that would also help with like some of the RNG that affects Scourge hooks. I think there's a clog. God damn it, there's a fucking clog! Occasionally, I just gotta turn on. There we go. Good litmus test. Yeah, Scourge Hook should be in the basement automatically. Because, like, you already kind of have to go out of your way to go to the basement. And it's like, I mean, what, I guess, like, the devs would probably be like, oh, dude, but, like, you have, like, Scourge Hook Pain Resonance or whatever. Like, but, like, bro, it's 4 hooks on the map, and, like, so many times, like, the Scourge hooks just end up on the opposite side of the fucking game. I don't even get it. Honestly, I don't think Pain Res should be a Scourge. Just activate for each hook of the Survivor. I could see that. I feel like the biggest issue with Pain Resonance is the RNG. But I think yeah, if it activated for like each time you uniquely hooked a Survivor, that could be like that could be good. I could see that. Again, when there's just like too much RNG, it's you run into issues. So it's like with like optimal RNG, like Scourge hooks are like Pain Resonance is like cracked, right? But like with RNG, you'll just be like, you'll load onto like Learies and they'll all be on like the opposite end of the map. That's honestly like why I don't like Scourge Hook Pain Resonance. I get that it's good, and I think I run it on like my Singularity, but I'm just like, I'd rather get something that I can like generally like get like some value out of. And it's like, when the RNG screws me over, I just sit there and I'm just like, dude, I'd rather have Corrupt Intervention. And I hate Corrupt Intervention. I hate Corrupt Intervention. First rule of Scourge is, if there's a second story of the building, one will be wasted there. Yeah. I hate Corrupt Intervention. I don't care. I don't care how good they say that perk is. I don't care. I get like 2 minutes of like utilization out of that perk, and a lot of times I find Corrupt sometimes fucks me over. Cause like a lot of times I'll have like the optimal 3 gen, and then like Corrupt blocks the other gen. So instead of the survivors being like, ooh, I'm gonna gen rush on the opposite side of the map, it's like, oh no, they're just gonna go and like, they just fuck up whatever potential 3 gen you might have had, and then you just sit there. I feel like a peon. I'm just like sitting there. I'm just like, ah, damn, I fucked myself. Right, asset surfing? Luck. 1% chance for enhanced quality products. Equip. Throw. Jump. Fuck my stupid chud killer life, yeah. Yeah. It's, deactivates on first down as well, so you get punished for playing too well as Corrupt. Yeah, that's my other thing, dude. Like, even on, like, setup killers, I'm just like, dude, I would rather them get, like, those, like, 3 external gens. Like, because a lot of times it's like, I don't know, or you get, yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's not really that big of an issue. If anything, not having it gives you more of a reliable spot to where to find people, if you don't have, like, Lethal Pursuer. Or something like that. Which, I mean, you know, I don't know, you could argue, like, Lethal is crutchy, but, I like my Lethal Pursuer. Not even for so much for finding the survivors at, like, the beginning of the match, but just, like, I like the aura reading. It gives me, like, the extra little oomph. I think the part that I'm fucking up with right here, I need a fan, like, here. I think that's what I need. Better gather up all those ducks. Fuck no. Check the corners for more ducks that flew around. I think it's like, if I do like that, that'll work. Okay, so they go through there. That's why you like Floods of Rage. Is Floods of Rage? I was going to say Floods of Rage is like the aura one, right? That one's decent. It gives good information. Though it doesn't help. Because I was about to say survivors get like baseline evasive, right? I used to love Floods of Rage because it, like, you could easily, like, be like, okay, that person was the one that got unhooked, so I could, you know, do X or Y. But like now they get like baseline evasive, so you just kind of get the other person, which may or may not be a good thing. I guess depending on like who's the one doing the unhooking. Hex Hive Mind has been surprisingly goated. What does that one do? So I know that's one of the Vecna perks. This Vecna had Turn Back the Clock, Secret Project, and Hive Mind. I'm trying to remember. It was the Hex perk. Shows you the auras of gens being worked on. Oh yeah. I was actually testing out a similar thing with oppression and surveillance. New product authorized. Is this when they fucking kill me? Also, the hole has gotten quite big. Phase 2? Oh, fuck. Phase 2? I haven't even like optimized ducts, bro. Oh my god. Jeff Bezos. I'm sorry. That's what I usually try to go for. I try to be a nice killer unless the survivors do otherwise. I'm like debating if I'm even remotely a nice killer. I mean, I can be pretty nice. It really just depends on like how the flow of the game is. I usually let the last survivor go, but it's kind of hard to convey that when if I've like brutally like killed the other 3 people. It's like I can't just be like, don't worry, I won't brutally fucking kill you. Have you gotten any use of the auto duck? No. I don't even know what. Okay, how much does a cash register give me? Were I talking about DBDL or my dating life? Both. Oh, hell nah, dude. Oh, hell nah, dude. Really good for unknown. Oh yeah, unknown, because you can set up good airstrikes with the goo. Unknown is really fun. I like the like GL nature of the unknown in Dead by Daylight. It's quite fun. Okay, you know, I'm gonna buy. You don't know what unknown is? They're like a killer. They look like they basically look like they're from like the Walden Files. Like that. They got like that analog horror design, and I love it. Is it press? Remote. Hydraulic press. Shift scheduler. Box. Where is this? Grid alignment. Panel rack. I. What is this some sort of out of season April Fool's joke? Where the fuck is the... Bro. They're like a skinwalker? What the heck is a skinwalker? Ramen, you live under a fucking rock, dude. I'm sorry, like, I'm sorry. I'll go consult like the smoke signals, so you can potentially understand what a skinwalker is. Jesus Christ. Rack panel. Oh. Okay. Just jealous of your sweet ass rock. I feel like this racking thing wasn't in the game originally. I saw some Steam reviews complaining about not having like an inventory system. Alright, I need to like clear the ducks before I like do anything. A creature that just tries to be someone like disguising as them. Yeah, they look like they got like the skin mismatched. I like the unknown. It's really sad. It's really sad what happened to the It's really sad what happened to the voice actor. I am quite saddened. Wait, what? Oh, dude, it just pulls them out automatically? I like how he's heavily implied to be Dwight from an alternate timeline. Is that? Okay, I gotta be honest, I did not know that about the Unknown, and that makes them cooler. I just like how they had like the grenade launcher. I always thought that was fucking sick. To the next part of the game, bro, I'm having a pretty banger time right now with this. Especially the panel pickup. Didn't he get his shit stomped by Jason? I mean, to be fair, I'd get my shit stomped by Jason Voorhees. You know, I'll give Jason Voorhees one thing. At least he doesn't kill kids. I was about to say, dude, we're about to have 3 child killers in Dead by Daylight. I know that's like such a random thing to bring up, but it's like we got Freddy Krueger, we got Springtrap, and we got, and we're about to have Art. Material requisition. Unfiltered cash register. That's cool. I'm not touching the fucking cash registers. Wait, actually. They lose money when they fall, dude. The unknown mains don't talk about this character assassination. I think it's funny that they had beef. I like the drawing of like the unknown crawling up a tree while Jason just looks at him. I don't think he's killed kids. I was thinking of Sleepaway Camp. I was gonna say Jason hasn't killed kids. Oh, so the Dredge has killed kids? Okay, I was gonna say because we got Freddy, who technically in the original lore of Freddy Krueger, it wasn't actually clear if he was a kind of a pedo or if it was just like, you know, the town ganged up and fucking killed him. I'm talking about like the original like 2 movies. Later Freddy iterations kind of were like, oh yeah, no, he was just a pedophile. But like the early stuff, it was kind of an ambiguous thing of like they thought he was. Oh no, he was. They just weren't allowed to put that in the first movie. I liked the ambiguity to where there's this small thing of you're just like, is he actually like, is he technically like in the wrong? I like, again, of course, obviously, you know, it's like a hindsight thing of like, well, yeah, obviously, you know, he's like a dickhead or whatever, but I like when you have that like layer of ambiguity. It's like in the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre where there's like certain like eldritch elements present. Huntress technically killed kids because she kidnapped them and didn't know how to care for them. Bro, that's like 7 pedophiles. What? There's also a deleted scene where Nancy's mom says all her friends had siblings killed by Freddy. That's a deleted scene. Stuff from the extended cut does not count. I was about to say, technically, Art has killed kids. If we count Terrifier 3, he killed some kids. Okay, what I need is a fan, like right here, pointed down. I'll just buy a bunch of panels. I've got what I came for today. Soon you must go to bed for work. Okay, Ramen. Have a good night. Oh, I can just look at them and press F. Okay. Yeah, I need it like right here. Actually, wait, I probably don't even... Panels are the key to the next part of the game. Put the cookie clicker. Wait. I like my cookie clicker. Oh no, technically about it, he turned a 10-year-old into firewood. Did he? Oh, you mean in Terrifier 2 or in Terrifier 3? Yeah, I was gonna say he killed that kid in the beginning, and then he killed her like brother, but technically he was like in college by then. Art the Clown is a fucking crazy dude. My hope for him when it comes to Dead by Daylight is that he has a gun. Oh, you mean in the opening scene? Oh yeah. My hope is that he just randomly has like a fucking gun. I think that would be so unbelievably funny. This game isn't a cookie clicker, lol. Idle means you aren't progressing. See, this is where we differ. Progress does not always mean enjoyment. I'm enjoying optimizing my duck thing. That is where I am garnering quite a large amount of enjoyment from at the current moment. It pleases me. Productivity display? Well, I'm so glad I Can I like angle this down? The optimizing of the ducks. Can the fans be upgraded? It said that there's like higher level fans. Request unfulfilled? What? I don't know what that meant. For any of the equipment? I think you can. There was like a hydraulic press. Bro, I could be like those like YouTube slop channels where it's like hydraulic press versus like McDonald's like cheeseburger. God. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I used to AI duck slop. Yeah. I played a good chunk of the Unknown. Unknown is fun. I liked their teleport. I just feel like they're lacking. I don't know. They're such a well-designed killer, but I feel like they lack in like a certain element. I can't quite put my finger on it. Actually, do I even need these magnets? You're gonna go watch Hazbin Hotel? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what oomph the Unknown is. They're a really well-designed killer, but again, I just feel like they lack in something. The duckening. Alright, hold on. I gotta like clear all the ducks. So weird in this game that you want like the bumper is like one of the first things that you have access to. I don't understand. It has like no applicable use until like much later in the game. Very goofy. Yeah, like the Unknown, they got like the grenade projectile, and I like it, but like I don't know. I feel like you're also kind of in when you play the Unknown and Dead by Daylight, you're at like the mercy of like Dead by Daylight's like dog like physics engine, which can be very painful and unforgiving, which might kind of annoy people. I do like their like teleporting like shenanigans. I feel like that can be really fun and rewarding. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. I see you. Yeah, now I'm trying to think of like other killers. What if the killers that in like Dead by Daylight that's like one of the stronger ones, but I've never played, is like the Krasu. Like on paper they seem interesting, but I just don't actually get what the fuck she's actually supposed to do. Like she can turn like floating head mode and like I think spit like vomit at people. But like I don't conceptually understand what the fuck that's actually supposed to like do. I guess injure the survivors or something. I don't know. All I know is like when she came out, she was supposed to be like this like really busted and like overpowered thing. And then like now it's like I guess she's okay. Too complicated for my one track 3 brain cell mind. Okay, wait, this is actually kind of making me some good money, though. I don't know what chain combos are, but okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I will stream Dead by Daylight. And then probably get, like, called, like, every fucking slur under the sun. Maybe. Maybe. Do I hate myself that much? Is the real question. Maybe. I mean, I already played the game. No, I guess I would, like, I guess I would, like, feel bad. Because, like, I'm not necessarily, like, that good at the game. So it's like, I feel like there's, like, this, like, stipulation of, like, I don't know, when you stream a game, you need to be at least, like, somewhat good at it. In some capacity. So I have no idea what the combo chain is doing. Ducks are just... That's so cool. I've got, like, the auto duck. But, like, I gotta logisticize. How the fuck would I even get over there? For, like, every 5 seconds? One duck. One duck. Ah! Dude. It's like debating. I mean, I could do the simple option of just like routing it there. You know, I would love like a conveyor belt. I think that would be like goated in this game. Or it would just make things really easy. I don't know. That might be like my inner like Minecraft modded like brain talking. Oh wait, shit. Where's the? Oh shit. Actually, no. That definitely is my like modded Minecraft brain talking. Oh, dude, speaking of modded Minecraft chat, when is that, like, isn't Terraria supposed to be getting, like, an update again? Another final update? Or whatever? I heard about that. It's called, like, the Bigger and Bolder or something. It got a big update. It got one. That's crazy, dude. It's like, oh, dude, there's like so many games that I need to like play, right? And then it's like I still find myself playing like the same games. Oh, dude, I still find myself playing like Dead by Daylight or like other like sweat PvP games. Why do I do this? Oh Lord. Like, I was about to say I'm picking up like Control tomorrow. I picked up Control. Hey, what's up? Hi, Igor. You missed my like rant about the state of Dead by Daylight. Specifically, I was talking about the how they like how like the judgment is like they're trying to like handhold streamers. I'm like, really, dude? Like, dude, if I play a game and I like take a second to read chat, it's my fault as the streamer if I'm not paying attention to a PvP game. Like, I don't know, dude. It's like I can imagine like it's like where the hell did that little guy go? It's like, dude, like, it's like, I can imagine if I was playing, like, Hunt Showdown, right? And, like, I was reading chat, and it's like, I looked away, and then they're just like, warning, 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 a hunter is aiming at you. It's like, yeah, I think that's my fault if I'm not paying attention to the fucking game, dude. Like, Just goofy shit, dude. Goofy shit. Like, it's to the point where I think the killer is just, like, dead on arrival for me. And she really is. If she has that on release, it's dead on arrival. I have actually no remote interest in unfulfilled cash register. I don't care. It's like, I just have, like, no, like, actual interest in, like, playing her, if that's the case. I don't wanna... Another update that is survivor-sided. Well, it's like, first they, like, you know, they fuck with the events, and then now it's just, like, literally all those blood points saved to level her up for nothing. Yeah, I'm just like, dude, it's like, I guess I'll learn the twins. I was about to say, dude, I guess I'll learn, like, the twins or something. I don't know. I just can't think of another character. Or maybe I'll just put more blood points in the nurse so I can get, like, Campbells and Jenners. Because I was playing the nurse with Campbells and Jenners, and it was, like, really fucking fun. It's like, dude, wait, you're telling me I can, like, cross the map in, like 30 seconds flat? That's great. That's great. It's like, it's so nice. It's so nice. What? Whoa, 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 help! What game am I playing? This is called Project Pit. Bro, I just had, like, the demons come out for, like, 2 seconds. It's like, nah, dude, I'm too busy optimizing, like, duckology. I'm getting my cookie clicker enjoyment out of this. I mean, I'm sure there's, like, a shit ton more to this game, but I don't know, dude. Duck and Pit is a surprisingly addictive pattern. I just wish they didn't, like... If the duck's flying gorilla the game is a crazy statement. Wasn't that some guy, like, that copied, like, Donkey's, like, canter to make that shit? Hello, guys, I'm here to present Flying Gorilla, the game. What does this do? Enhanced chain mechanics, plus 15% bonus per chain level. Chains decay slower. I don't even know what that means. An actual game they did on the App Store, but it didn't actually have Donkey in it, right? God, I think the funniest thing to me about Donkey is, like, I didn't know this, but he started off as a fucking League streamer, dude. Or not like a League streamer, but like a League content creator. Which, like, I don't know, it's just really funny to me. Yeah, dude. He started off as a League content creator. He made like he made like so many like League videos, and then he just kind of decided to do his own thing. Which I guess is like the YouTube like ultimate, you know, like thing, right? Is like get so work something incident logged. You never knew? Yeah, dude, I didn't know either. I just saw one day and I was just like, oh damn, Donkey over here fucking making League videos. Because when I got into League of Legends, I saw that he had like videos for it and I was just like, just kind of surprised, I guess. Again, that's like, I think that's like the ultimate dream as like a content creator, is like get popular in a niche and then be able to like take that niche and project it into something else that you're like interested in, right? I think that that's like the big thing, is like having your niche evolve. I feel like I just need like, well, I need to like finish the auto duck thing, which, oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even think this is gonna work, dude. Why? I just don't understand. Why is the duck thing back there? Why? Why is it back there? Box level 3. $8,000? Where the fuck am I supposed to get $8,000 from? What? Nah, dude, this game is actually fucking like tripping. This game is actually fucking tripping. I need to pull this one back just a little bit. 5. Mega combo protocol authorized. Dude, I'm making like pennies. I'm making pennies in this fucking game, dude. These upgrades are like thousands upon thousands of dollars. Yeah, dude, like these upgrades are like thousands of dollars, dude. No Teddy Waffle!
There's this interactive game fully released which is called Endacopia. You should try it.
Endacopia? Wait a minute. Is Muzunomi stupid? I may not have a brain, chat, but I have an idea. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it! Come on. wonderful idea. Bro, I'm making pennies. I am making fucking pennies, dude. Amazon worker slavery simulator. Making pennies, bro. I mean, theoretically, I should make enough money just like holding it for an extended amount of time. I just wish there was a better way to like push the items. That's what I'm struggling with right now. Cause like just having the fan is like so ass. Alright, new plan. I remove the bumpers. Like, bro, just give me like a slightly more efficient method of moving the items and we're like golden. Yeah, we're golden, Freddy. Alright. Theoretically, this should work. Okay. Bro, we only get $4 a duck. What the fuck? $96? Oh my god. New mega combo. What? Dude, I might be ooping. What is going on? I'm putting ducks in a hole. It's a process. I'm mildly perturbed at the fact that they, the auto duck thing is like on one corner of the area. Like pennies on the dollar. Oh boy. There we go. Alright. I think the next investment is gonna be getting the auto duck workbench into the ecosystem. It's like Factorio shit, dude. We need... Yes. We must make more money, chat. See, I've just been finding, like, the core gameplay of this to be, like, entertaining. This has been fun. Oh, chat, you guys want to hear about a cool food that I saw? Dude, I was at the store yesterday, and they had fucking, hot honey Doritos. I was like so surprised. I don't know if you guys know anything about hot honey, dude, but hot honey is like crack. I love hot honey. Yeah, they're like, oh, sorry. They're hot honey pizza Doritos. Every time free time, you're gonna make an animation of this stream. You need them. I just wish Doritos were not expensive. Bro, a bag of Doritos is like $5 if you factor in tax. I'm like, dude, I might as well buy like make my own tortilla chips at this point. Hot honey pizza Doritos. Okay, now you have my attention. By the way, if you've never had hot honey on pizza before, it's like one of the best combinations. Where's the cow bikini? There's a bomb! What? No. Bro. Do I have to, like, flip the fan down? Oh my god, I do. Oh my god. Respectfully? What the fuck? Why? Again, why is this thing in the fucking corner? Why? I don't understand. It's me in the corner. Yeah, hot honey and pizza, dude, is so good. I think it genuinely tops ranch in terms of like how good it is. Bro. Okay, how much duck is this thing putting out? All right, wait, better idea. Wait, it actually got one in? Okay, it's kind of working. need another fan. I don't know, dude. You know, the funny thing is, hot honey has actually been a thing that I've enjoyed for, like, the longest time. Like, I don't even want to come across as a hipster, dude. I used to put hot honey in, like, my chili. I still do. It's probably, like, my favorite chili ingredient. Because it's, like, this sweet, spicy flavor. The means of production. Seize the means of duck! Right. Oops. Barbecue sauce on pizza is good. I think it depends on the sauce. Alright, if we clear the items. Of production. Why are they like flying at like Mach 80, dude? I have. Oh, wait. An IQ too high? Wait. Nah, chat, I might actually be stupid. What? Why'd you like some of them just fly at like Mach 30 into the distance? At the top of the dispenser to push them down. You actually have a point in that. Again, I just wish I had like some bumpers below and some walls above them so ducks bounce on them and gain multiplier. Bumpers below. When you say bumpers below, do you mean like in the pit? fucking gone, dude. Wait, you might actually have a point. Go on. I just don't get it, because, like, sometimes the ducks are just, like, flying, like, over this way. And I don't understand why that is. An IQ this low? What about like this? Why are they flying off? Stop! Oh, god damn it. Is there just like too many fans? Wait, I need to like... Increase the height by 3. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Like the height of the walls? Wait, I think it's working. Build the wall 3 squares high. Three squares. Like, when you say do you mean the entire wall? Like the entire rampway? Or do you mean just like the ends? Crazy part is, dude, I haven't even like gotten the like I have a cash register machine over there. Like, I haven't even been able to get to that one. based, comrade. Alright. Now we clear the items. And we watch. What? Wait. I want the auto upgrade. Where is it? Broom. Products. Auto machine. How fast does it produce? Dude, some of these ducks are like flying at like Mach 80, dude. Okay. An empty corner which is too fancy, you can install bumpers. In the opposite corner, you can build a huge wall. Wait, put bumpers there. Mix it with water. Technically, those are multiplayer wins, but a high wall will ensure every duck falls in. So you're saying I should put bumpers like here? I could theoretically do that. And then maybe like a bumper here. It's kind of just an issue of like containing the extraneous ones. Okay. Yeah, why do like some of them just go like fucking flying, dude? I think I know what the issue is. Duck gaming.
Hi, Muzu.
Hello, what's up? I think I need more panels. Bro, I'm certain that there's like probably like people playing this game that are like, oh yeah, dude, you just gotta like cross angle or whatever. Wow. Muzu being dumb as fucking bricks. Okay. Bruh. That one is wedged. Like, why? Why does that happen? I don't understand. Or wall. Why? There's a box. Bruh. Bro, it's like any time these fucking things can go through like a crack in the wall, they will. Dude, I swear, every time I patch this fucking thing, it spews more. Alright, wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to buy like 20 more walls. Alright, better question. Where the fuck did the broom go? Broom. Alright, better idea. Oh wait, there's the broom. I'm so smart. Nah, dude. I am dumb as a sack of fucking bricks. I am actually dumb as a sack of bricks. I feel like I'm overcomplicating this way more than I probably should. Maybe it's Instagram, but you can't hear duck noises normal anymore. What kind of fucking Instagram have you been watching where you can't hear fucking duck noises normally? Alright, we'll clear and we'll watch. What? I need more battles! Yet another Seribot feature. I was about to say, I knew Seribot had like a fuck. It probably has a duck pick thing. I know that it has like fox pick. And, like cat pick. Hello, Jay-Z. How you doing? Oh, you know what I should do? I should buy that, like, gambling upgrade. Luck. Yeah. And a bunch of panels. Yippee! Gone from duck gaming to panel gaming. Alright. I still don't get why some of them get launched. Come on. I need every fucking panel, dude. God damn it, I'm gonna make it so at least no ducks escape this system. I think I hate it here. Not where I'm supposed to be. Ducks will forever be sent to the pit. There's no escape. That's where I want them to be. I want them to be in the fucking pit. Tony Stark built this in a cave with scraps. My big ticket item here? I don't know. Progress? like Mach 30, dude. Wait, where's this one glowing? Lucky Ducky. Bro. What is this? Grid alignments? Distance, reset rotation, snap mode. What? I. Seems like more of a panel upgrade. What? Oh, dude. Holy shit. We got orthodontics for the panels, bro. Bro, we actually got like orthodontics for the fucking panels. Okay, this is admittedly really helping with my OCD. I need to, like, increase this wall. My God, I'm... Bro, I am actually their biggest buyer of panels. I'm I'm not even joking, dude. I've bought so many fucking panels. Sponsored by Big Panel. Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps. Oh, that's like $60 right there, dude. Woo! Okay. Lucy loses her mind placing like 1 billion fucking panels. Okay, I think it's like... I'm losing way too many ducks. You need more Cheez-It panels. God. You could probably make it like a vent with all those panels. You know, you're not wrong. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Put some bumpers, but in the opposite wall at the end. Oh, like the back side of it? That might actually be the strat. Personalities, Gwauza. Like here. Remove like occasionally, I see. I don't know. I feel like the bumpers are. I feel like the bumpers are kind of fucking it up a little bit. Are those boobs? No. I think what I need to do is I need to put like a roof. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. You want a roof made of panels or bumpers? If it works with bumpers, I'm gonna laugh. I don't think it works with bumpers. Like 5 bumpers, make a pillar, and jump into it for a funny thing. A roof of bumpers seems like a fantastic idea. I have my doubts. An extra boost down the doom chute. I'm just trying to get all the extra ducks to like stop fucking flying into the aether, dude. That's like been my only goal so far. Alright, hold on. Let me like clear. The indomitable will of ducks to escape. I guess, bro. Like, holy shit. We have a fuck ton of money. Can I buy like a panel holder? No. You could have the fans blowing down towards the floor while pushing them. What do you mean? yet somehow they still overshoot. I know what'll solve our problems, chat. More panels. I get 50 more panels. Getting enough to actually start giving us, like, chains. Can you please sign my pen? Working. Auto. It's not producing them that much faster. A little disappointed. Like lean this down just a little bit. I feel like these are Whackopolis. Oh god. An idea! Hold on. Oh! Oh, okay. There goes the fan. Alright, 2,500 can give me the shift scheduler. What in the fuck is this? I don't understand what this is doing. Okay. Maybe it's like to turn fans on and off on a schedule? Could be it. Wait, where are my other magnets? Confusion. disappointed that you can't automate this thing. Chinese mill worker simulator. Wait, can it only schedule one item? I think what I need is like a magnet. Items and magnets are affected by it. I don't know if it applies with magnets and such. I think I need like a thing up there. I think I'm gonna put a magnet up here. Material acquisition. No one cares. I would like the site. Who the hell cares? more combo stuff. Again, time extension. Alright, let me like clear. Still ducking around? Yeah. Oh, Godzilla was stomping around Tokyo City like a big playground, and suddenly... Bigger panels available? How big are we talking? $2,000? $2,000. How big of a panel are we talking about? I kind of need to buy it to figure out. Ooh, $1,000, bro. That's crazy work, dude. Oh, you know what I should buy? I should buy, it costs 5,000 schmeckles. It costs $400,000. Where to put the like big panel so I can hold on to it. Cash registers, right? But like, they break, so I just don't see the point in them. Like, when they fall, they lose money. guess I have to give in to big panel propaganda, dude. Big panel propaganda. There probably is an upgrade for the registers.
Is that the purple panel?
What's 30? What's 40 times 6? 1,000 total bonus. Okay. Purple panel stuck 6 panels into the pit. I know, right?
Is that the purple panel?
No, 50 times 9. 60 times 9! 3,000! Woo! Chad, I might be falling for big panel propaganda. The chain bonus is like huge, dude.
More!
Get like a fan here. Actually, wait. I should upgrade my jump. That's what I should do. I was expecting the jump to be a little bit more, but okay. Fan. Alright, and then we'll put like a fan here. Dude, I feel like my brain like giga right now. like here, and then we'll add another fan. This operation is quack. I know, right? Chat. Dude, $4,000. It costs $400,000 to fire this duck for 10 seconds. Time chat for more panels. Local streamer falls for big panel propaganda. Alright, chat, really quickly, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. Not even. Like a couple of minutes. I will be right back. Somehow the duck machine is self-sufficient. Mostly. But it could have more. No, dude, the combo reset right as I fucking got here, dude. That's crazy. Ah! I need more propaganda from Big Panel. What I think I need to do is I need to put like a roof on it. Okay, I think that's the strat. It's so optimized. More! Dude. Yeah, when the chain gets high, it makes the combo, like, I think it multiplies whatever the combo amount is. Could be mistaken. Uzu was able to make a duck conveyor belt in a cave with the creative panels. What? Oh. Oh. Stop! Stop! I turn that off for like 2 seconds. Can I... What? Why? Yo, Seka Panda, thank you for the raid. We're ducking.
Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of panels.
Return and Lordy, I'm still ducking around. I am dead fucking set on getting this thing as efficient as possible. I think I've pretty much gotten there. What's going on here? We make ducks, and we put them in the hole. Duck involved? Unfortunately, no. We're gonna go eat. Okay. Good food. OSHA alerted. It's beautiful. Total revenue generated. I guess the question becomes... proper businesswoman. Imagine if Donald or Daffy Duck made an appearance in this game. That'd be pretty fun. Asset surfing. They go. though. Then we gotta see if they're worth a lot of dollars. I know, right? Have I unlocked anything about the ducks? Or the other dudes? I don't think so. I'm also surprised that I haven't unlocked, like, a new box. Bro, $8,000 box. Big cushion box. I see the problem. There we go. Yeah, the only problem is these registers take so long to produce. And then it becomes like, for what reward? Yeah, like that gave me like nothing, dude. Enhanced Mega Protocols, last 90 items with 3 times multiplier, reality bends. Like, I literally make more money just sitting here and holding that button. Mega Combo 2.5. I also don't know what necessitates it being a Mega Combo. Weird. Is it just like above 20 or? options. Audio. There we go. Mega Combo 2.5. Yeah, I don't know what that, what triggers that? 2 takes people will skin you alive over. What are those takes? Ultimate Feeding Frenzy lasts 110 items with a 3.5 multiplier. It's 2? Money's be raining. And the only issue is those huge panels cost like 2,000, dude. For surface to money ratio, who even use big panels? I don't know. I mean, they do cover a much wider, like, surface area. Which makes them much better as a catch-all. You'd be surprised how good the wider paneling actually is. Big panel, exactly. I was told that I need to figure out how to, like, destroy the cameras. And I just, like, hit the... Yeah! Oh. I think part of the problem is the fucking, like, things come out at a random angle. So there's like a slight variation to how they leave, which results in them pursuit of money. That is why I do what I do. I really do wish I could just automate this one. Like, let me automate this machine.
Zeus! Let me automate it, and my life is yours!
Luck, sprint, jump. Combos. Mega combo. Press. Magnet. Panel. Fan. Upgrades. I don't know why the panel rack thing isn't also going up. The one thing I don't understand. Also, can I just like throw a duck at the camera? Yeah! Oh. Material requisition unfulfilled cash register. I still don't know what that, is there like a set amount of cash registers that I'm supposed to produce? I guess so. You're gonna go to bed before you cause any more damage? Damage in what way? Trying to pick a fight with others. That kind of damage. I feel like being prone to conflict is not a I feel like being prone to conflict is not a 6-7. I feel like being prone to conflict is not something you just like sleep off, but maybe that's just me. Can I like super jump now, or? Oh. Surveillance privileges something. I don't know what that meant. Remote. Signal license. Broadcast license to a second frequency channel is authorized per channel device double to 6. This update is flashed to every remote in the field. What is this? This is the remote. I don't understand. What is this doing? Multi-assist coordination device. Field observations now show employees manually toggling 3 devices per cycle. Has approved this device to reduce unauthorized cardio. Press. I don't get what this is doing. Oh. Again, why can't I automate the base one? Sponge? What the fuck is this? What?
Hello?
Huh? Don't. Hey, I can go higher now. Can we get much higher? So hard. Oh. It lies. Gambling wooden crate. Yeah! Oh, wait.
No, 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 no.
Oh. 2 out of 10. Okay. There's like a thing here. What is this? We were many. Oh. You know, also to say the sponge is like wet, isn't it? Yeah. So if I let us say this is like an electrical box, ain't it? No. Visible confusion. Legendary. Combo window? What the fuck? Okay. Wait. There's like a doingus up here, dude. What's this? Oh, it's a fuse. What? a fuse. I see a couple of others. We were many. Okay. Oh, the fuse is on the wall, yeah. Hmm. Woo. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Suigi. We need more panels. Wait, you know, I just thought about it. Can I use the sponge to like screwbow the graffiti? Oh, you can. Do not feed it. Oh. Wait. Lighting apparatus acquired. Oh, I see the fuse up there. Ah! More ducks. Alright. And I think this is the other fuse. Up? Question mark? Ceiling grid, redacted, authorized. upgrade that was like asset surfing? What did I get stuck on, dude? It said the ceiling grid was removed. Oh, there's a thing up there. 0 of 200 kilograms. What's heavier? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? A kilogram of steel? I don't know, there's just like a thing up here. It says like weight. I don't understand. What am I supposed to do with this? Is there even an item I have that's like that heavy? Wait. Oh, I went inside of the chute. It's not money. Bro, when do I get like the lead weight add-on? That's 2 pounds. 200 kilo. I don't understand what the fuck this wants me to do. I guess just buy more panels? You gotta go to bed? Okay. Yeah, have a good night. I guess I just have to take all of these up there. Five at a time. I don't know why it's not letting me unlock the panel rack 2. Actually, hold on a minute. So we got the big cushion box, right? I mean, how many of those metal panels do you think I could fit in this thing? I mean, I'm sure that there's like a more efficient way to do this, but I have not found it. I don't even know what what this is going to achieve. IMO. I have absolutely no frame of reference. Bet the original idea was to fire the ducks up there somehow. Maybe. Dude, this is actually fucking... Oh my god. I swear it better not be a troll. The bigger panels are worth more in terms of lighting. Just spends an hour placing fucking Cheez-Its on a thing. It's worth one. It's fucking worth one. Oh my god. Okay. Surveillance camera? Build a little wall with these panels to avoid items spilling out. Bro, why is it 200? Why can I not get the panel rack upgrade? What is not allowing me to get the panel rack upgrade? Cause like I can only hold 5 of these things. I don't understand. if I could get the panel rack upgrade, that'd be fine. But it's not letting me get that. It's like that's kind of just where I'm confused. Presumably, I should be able to store like 15 of these things. But again, I don't know. Surprised you're still streaming. At this point, I'm just kind of determined to like try and see this to something. Dedication is real. If I clear items, is that okay? I don't know. I think I'm just lost because I don't really know what the fuck I should be doing. Because that task is gonna take like multiple hours. So I don't really know what's like stop-gapping the progress. Is it like some indiscernible amount of like the registers, or? Cash register yield optimized. Craft speed. Motorized logistic unit requisitions. Motorized logistic unit requisite? What the fuck does that mean? Remote, press, magnet, panel, fan, shift, spine, room, box?
1,500,000? Jesus Christ!
Can I increase the register? Craft value. Okay, so each one of these is worth 200. Shit. God damn it, dude. I spent like half of those out of there. The beast. Also, what the fuck could I possibly be feeding that, like, would require cash registers? I just have to question. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I'm so confused. Hold on. Trying to like fix the setting. I don't know. I might have to pick this game up again. Fucking, I just realized how, like, fucking long I've been streaming, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid out. Ugh. I've been streaming for like 6 hours, dude.